seasons for Spokane Falls Community College, where he threw 13.2 innings with 17 strikeouts and 3 saves. Brent has made one appearance for the Jackets in the 2023-24 season and plans to graduate with a degree in environmental studies. Thank you, Brent, for choosing MSUB to be your home for the last 2 seasons. Another round of applause for Brent. Our next senior is number 21, Sage Weymouth. From Plain City, Utah, Sage is joined by his mother, Suzanne, his father, Brent, and his fiancée, Peyton. In his MSUB career, Sage has earned his spot as one of the top bullpen arms for the Yellow Jackets. Sage has collected 3 wins and 3 saves in his 40 appearances, tallying 52 total strikeouts. In his 89.2 innings of work, Sage has allowed just 57 earned runs, 34 walks, and 22 hit by pitches. Thank you, Sage, for all the smiles, the positive attitude, and all of your lights-out pitching performances. Let's hear it for Sage Weymouth. Our next senior, number 20, James Anderson. James is joined by girlfriend Morgan, roommate Trevor, and teammate Caden. In his 3 seasons at MSUB, James was an All-GNAC second-team selection in 2022 and an academic All-GNAC selection in 2023. In his Yellow Jacket career, he has totaled 92 hits, 72 runs, 68 RBIs, 24 doubles, and 13 home runs in his 110 games played. James has held a .259 career batting average, .447 slugging percentage, and a .390 on-base percentage. Congratulations. Thank you for everything you've given to the MSUB baseball program. Let's hear it for James. Number 14, Peyton Flynn. From Kennewick, Washington, Peyton is joined by his mother Shannon, father Don, and brother Hudson. In his MSUB career, Peyton Flynn's accolades include ABCA Rawlings Division II First Team in 2023, D2 CCA All-West Region Second Team in 2023, First Team All-GNAC 2023, Academic All-GNAC 2023 and 2024, and just last week was named GNAC Player of the Week. Peyton's name will be written all over the MSUB record books as he currently sits second all-time for career home runs, 28, with all of them coming in just 2 seasons. He sits fourth all-time for career slugging percentage, .599, seventh for run score, 95, and is tied for seventh all-time for RBI, 96. Thank you, Peyton, for not only choosing MSUB to finish your career, but for all the memories to last and a big league bomb. Let's hear it for Peyton. Give one more big round of applause for
Welcome to Dealer Park. Today's GNAC doubleheader between the Western Oregon Wolves and the host MSU Yellow Jackets. I'm Travis Himmelsbach, joined by Logan Tracy. Logan, senior day, sending out these couple seniors this afternoon.
Yeah, the Yellow Jackets have a really impressive group of 5 seniors who were honored pregame. All those guys have made a ton of really important contributions to the program, not just on the field in terms of how they play, but, the way they carry themselves, represent the team, the university, and, graduation and senior days are always hard because you're excited to see people take that next step and move on, but it's always hard to watch them leave, too.
Absolutely, some great contributions to the program, like you said. Around the field, the Yellow Jackets look like this. Cy Miller is going to get the start on the hill this afternoon. On the season, 2 wins and 7 decisions. Elsewhere, behind the dish, we got Keegan Weston on first base. It's going to be James Anderson. Second baseman's Bodie Wright. Shortstop, Zach Blazak. On third base, it's Parker Bledgy. Left fielders, Peyton Flynn. Center fielders, Ryan Jeffrey. And in right, it is going to be Berkeley Barnes.
Be interesting to see what Cy Miller gives him today. He's a really good pitcher. He's got some nice stuff. Guy who, when he's really clicking, can strike out a lot of batters.
So far in the season, sitting at 22. A little bit lighter on the workload this season. Currently through 34 1/3 on the season so far.
He's been a little bit of a swing option for the Jackets. Somebody who's stepped up in the rotation, but has also made some appearances out of the bullpen this year.
And we are set to go here at Dealer Park. Curran Mitzel has the leadoff for the Wolves. On the season hitting .333. First pitch, off we go. That one's fouled back.
Mitzel was one of those guys at the top of the order yesterday and was a huge key to the Wolves' success in their Game 1 victory. Most of their RBIs in that one came from those 1 through 5 hitters. I mean, there's a reason guys like Mitzel are hitting up that high.
He was excellent, as was, like you said, the top 5 of that lineup. And then really out of the 8th spot, Emiliano Alarcon did a lot of damage.
Yeah. Kind of a running theme with all these Wolves was how good not just at the plate they were yesterday, but the amount of quality plays they made in the field, too.
Certainly. And not to sell short what MSUB did yesterday, I thought their plate appearances were fantastic. Great patience, great vision, and got some really quality starts on the mound as well.
Yeah, they forced a lot of pitches, especially in that Game 1. I mean, you're going to have a lot of pitches in any game that goes 15 innings, but, I mean, a lot of full counts, a lot of counts you saw at that 2-2, 3-2. Really making the Wolves work to earn those outs.
Absolutely. Next up, it'll be Justin Herzog. Dangerous yesterday late in the game. Tied that first one in the top of the ninth with a 3-run dinger. Currently sitting on an 0-1 count. Runner on first base. And that was a bit high. Ball 1.
We didn't see the Wolves try to steal too many times, just 1 stolen base yesterday. But Mitzel does have a good amount of speed, tied for the lead this season for them. Be interesting to see if they're maybe more aggressive on the base paths today.
That one swung on in the air, center field. Jeffrey going back and has it at the track. Throw in's going to retreat Mitzel back to first base.
Pretty good contact there by Herzog. Anytime he sends one deep, you immediately flash back to his home run yesterday. It was big for them, but good job by Jeffrey there to catch that one on the warning track.
And next up, it'll be Owen Bischoff. Some fantastic plays in Game 1 yesterday. I think the diving catch in center field was probably the highlight. Some good plate appearances, though, too.
Yeah, certainly a name we mentioned a lot.
Takes first pitch, ball 1. Next pitch, outside, ball 2. On the season, Bischoff swinging .357.
he's a guy that's got good power in the gaps, 8 doubles, 5 triples on the year too. So certainly somebody that's familiar with getting on base and collecting extra bases while he gets hits.
Something this Wolves team does pretty well as a collected group. Maybe not quite the amount of home runs that a team like the Yellow Jackets have, but those doubles and triples certainly big for them. And that one's skied out to center field. Jeffrey moving up. He'll have it for out number 2.
Yeah, if you look around the GNAC, the Yellow Jackets really stand out in home runs. 56 is the leaders in the conference. Next closest is 34. But a team like Western Oregon's not too far off on extra base hits. They're second in doubles, first in triples, so they certainly know how to get moving out there.
And next up will be AJ Cortez. Another check over to first. They're on Mitzel. Miller respecting the speed out there that's on first, keeping him close. And that hits the zone for strike 1.
Yeah, Cortez is another guy you got to watch out for. Obviously, had the go-ahead hit yesterday in extras to finish things off, and was just 1 for 4 in game 2, where the Yellow Jackets made hits hard to come by, but still had some really good plate appearances in that game.
And another check over to first. Again, back in standing is Mitzel. And another check over. Anderson hit a knee to corral that one. And the 0-1, that's high. I believe with the amount of picks over to first, we're going to see something maybe a little bit up that Weston can throw on quickly here.
Weston hasn't had too many games behind the plate this year, so Wolves definitely looking to test him out, yeah.
Caught in the rundown. He's safe at second on the slide. So Mitzel does, in fact, swipe second base. Well, like a game of chess out there. A lot of patience, and he picked his spot.
Yeah, great jump by him. He obviously knew the Yellow Jackets were looking for him to move on the base paths, but timed that perfectly, where when the ball was going over, he was already gone to second.
Meanwhile, Cortez watches ball 2, now into a 2-1 count. And that on the ground to second. Off the glove for right. And the throw to the plate. Tags down. Weston got him. In time for out number 3. Nice heads-up play there from Bodie Wright. Throw to first wasn't there. Throw to the plate was. Out number 3. The Wolves go scoreless. we're just about set to go here in the bottom of the first at Dealer Park. Bodie Wright has the leadoff for the Yellow Jackets. He'll face Aiden Holker. Holker making appearance number 10 of the season. One decision. It was a win for him. First pitch misses for ball one.
It'll be interesting to see how the Wolves deploy on the mound today. Used a lot of pitchers yesterday, whereas the Yellow Jackets just used 4. So maybe some more tired arms over in the Wolves dugout.
And now right into a 3-1 count. New day, same story for the Yellow Jackets at the plate. Patience paying off. At one in the zone for strike 2. That one swung on, foul to the backstop. Next one fouled off again. Count will stay full.
Another long at-bat. We saw a lot of those yesterday. It looks like the Yellow Jackets are following the same formula at the plate.
Found success with it. Keep it going. Next one inside. Got him. So Wright's going to take the base. Got hit on a full count. That was plate appearance number 165 of the season for Wright.
That's why his ability is so impressive, too. He's a great contact hitter, but he's also just a great heads-up player. A couple of foul balls there with 2 strikes in the count, kept the at-bat alive, and then gets on with the hit-by-pitch.
And next up, it'll be Zach Blazak, certainly no stranger to getting on base. Did a lot yesterday.
Yeah, really impressive opening game of the day where he reached 5 times. Had 3 walks and 3 stolen bases in that one. I don't think you've seen a line like that too many times in the GNAC this season.
Certainly not. Swiping second and third on back-to-back pitches yesterday. This one outside edge, strike 2.
Great job by Holker here to respond. Good job getting ahead last time. Might be a little disappointed that he ended up working the count full and hitting the guy, but got back ahead here.
And that one skips away from Rowan behind the plate. Throws off line right. Up to second. Thought about third for a moment. Thought better of it. Holker's done a great job working the outside part of the plate on those first 2 strikes. That swung on, rolling foul. Blazak in a 1-2 count. Nobody out. Runner on second base. Swinging on that one high in the air. Right center field. That one's caught for the out. Right taking off for third, and he'll be in there standing. So the sac fly for Blazak slides right up to third base, and that brings up Jack Naylor. On the season, he's hitting .401. take strike one.
Yeah, the batting average for Naylor is going to be something that's really fun to follow today. 401 if the season ended at that would have him tied third all time for the highest batting average in a season. And there's some really impressive names in Yellow Jacket history when you look up that list.
And the 1-1 swung on. That's high, running foul. That's going to find the seats behind first.
As you mentioned, that over 400 batting average for Naylor, a guy who's drove in a lot of runs this year, 30 RBIs. He's been pretty good with runners in scoring position.
And next one fouled back. Count will stay stuck at 1-2. That opening run just 90 feet away from the Yellow Jackets. Be the third time in this series they've opened the scoring. And looking for strike three was Naylor. So Aiden Holker collects his first strikeout of the afternoon. 2 gone here in the bottom of the first. And first pitch swung on, that's fouled back. Next one rolled foul, so quickly 0-2 here to Flynn.
Flynn definitely another guy worth keeping an eye on as we see where he tries to end up. So far, he's the leader in a lot of categories in the GNAC, not just for this Yellow Jacket team. Most RBIs in the conference with 46 and leads with home runs. So
Good eyes, some good patience there, taken outside for ball one. Swinging on that one on the ground, hard hop at third. On to first, in time, out number 3. So Wright makes it all the way around to third base, but doesn't get across the plate. We head to the top of the second, tied 0-0. Set to go here in the top of the second. John Olson has the lead off for the Wolves. And Miller's first pitch, high for ball one.
Olson, another one of those guys who picked up a lot of hits in the first game. He was 3 for 7.
Next one high, maybe inside for ball 2. And next one skied into center field. Jeffrey on the run, going back. Going down, tough play to make. That one's off the wall. Heading for third is Olson. He'll be there safely. So a leadoff triple for John Olson here in the top of the second.
Perfect response there for the Wolves. It maybe looked a little scary when Bodie Wright ended up on third, but they did a great job to respond, getting out of the inning without letting the Jackets score that opening run. And then what a perfect way to start the second there. That ball hung up there for a while. You almost thought it might leave the ballpark.
Absolutely. And next up, it's Randy Stoltz. Interesting day yesterday. We joked in game 1 it'd be a tough day to go 0 for. Well, that's exactly what he did in game 1. And then came back in game 2 with a great performance at the plate. First pitch swing, caught out there and right. The throw in from Barnes. Great throw. Holds the runner at third.
Phenomenal job to hold the runner. That thing had a lot of power. It was a little off the bag, but I think he got it there quick enough where if the runner decided to test, Weston would have had enough time to get back across the base and apply the tag. Stoltz had a great game 2 yesterday, though. Ended up going 3 for 3, and the next one was definitely the Wolves' best offensive option in the second one.
And the first pitch to Colin Irwin misses outside, ball 1. Next one, tapped foul. Leaving up the count at 1-1. Runner on third base, 1 gone, top of the second.
Irwin's a tough player. He spent a lot of time behind the plate yesterday. The Yellow Jackets tend to alternate their catchers between game 1 and 2, but Irwin caught every inning behind the plate yesterday, and there were a lot of innings.
And squaring to bunt, pulled it back. Weston checking on the runner at third. That's a lot of innings to be crouched behind the plate.
Yeah, I imagine he was pretty sore waking up this morning.
He's back at it again today. I mean, this guy just, I imagine he's got great endurance to do this. Certainly more than I got.
Yeah, catchers are tough. They're a different breed.
And laying down the bunt, Miller, nice play there, tossed to first. But the sack bunt does its thing. Olson's across to score, 1-0 Wolves.
A perfectly executed bunt there by Irwin. Just kind of got it in that perfect spot where Miller had no shot if he turned and tried to go home. Great speed down the line. Great start for the Wolves.
And that'll bring up Emiliano Alarcon. Kind of a dangerous weapon out of this latter third of the lineup for the Wolves. First pitch, swing and a miss for strike 1.
Yeah, definitely. It's a huge confident boost as a team when you have the ability to hit all throughout your lineup. And Alarcon was certainly putting good contact on the ball yesterday and had a great day in the field as well.
And next pitch misses high for ball 1. Swung on the ground to Blazak at short. Throw across. Anderson has it for out number 3. So the Wolves scratch across the first run of the game here in the top of the second. And we're set to go here in the bottom of the second. Ryan Jeffrey has the leadoff. First pitch outside for ball one. Next one, swing and a miss, 1-1.
Jeffrey's another guy who's hit pretty well on the year, average sitting at 311 now. A multi-hit game in game one yesterday. It would have been hard not to with the amount of chances everybody had.
And next one misses for ball two. And swing and a miss, strike two. That one tapped back to Holker at the mound. Throw on to first in time. One away.
Great start so far from Holker. There's a reason you still see a 0 in the hit column for the Yellow Jackets. He hasn't left anything really over the plate to make solid contact on at all.
Certainly not. The Yellow Jackets hitless through their first 5 in the lineup. Wright got aboard with that hit by pitch. Other than that, clean so far for Holker. And the 0-1 to Anderson, tapped foul. And that one bounced on the ground to short. Throw to first in time, 2 away. And out will be Berkeley Barnes. I gotta say, between him and Jeffrey, I can't decide whose walk-up song is my favorite, but it's definitely between those two.
Yeah, Jeffrey with a little Taylor Swift, and shortly after you get Barnes, who brings some Katy Perry to the party. Jackets certainly have some pop influence in the outfield. Makes sense, though, for an outfield that's got a lot of pop in it. A lot of power.
Absolutely. And watches the first two, 2-0 count. And checked his swing, didn't matter, it was in the zone, strike one. And 2-1 misses for ball three.
We'll see how Holker navigates here. Really just the second tough count he's been in all day.
That's in for strike two. That one maybe a bit in on the hands. Barnes fouls it off. That one swung on, lined into left. That'll get down for a single.
Great job to change that 0 in the hit column to a 1 there by Barnes, hitting 3-2. Just a solid bloop into left center. No fielder really had a shot at that one.
And next up, it'll be Keegan Weston. Taking just his 7th at-bat of the season right here.
Only seen Weston in 7 games so far, just his second start on the season. Does have a run in an RBI in a pretty small sample size, though.
And swing and a miss quickly in an 0-2 hole. The 0-2, swing and a miss, strike 3. So another strikeout for Holker gets the Wolves out of the second, still scoreless for the Yellow Jackets. Set to go here in the top of the third. Dylan Moeller has the leadoff for the Wolves, working out of the 9 spot. First pitch off the outside for ball 1.
Cy Miller's looked pretty strong on the mound to start the game here for the Yellow Jackets. Really has just had one pitch that missed. And just unfortunate that one ended up on the warning track and turned into a triple.
And the 1-1 misses outside for ball 2. Swing and a miss, strike 2. Next one, ball 3. Mighty close. Weston did a good job to frame it. No luck though, full count. And got him for strike 3. Mueller was out of the box, headed for first. Cy Miller gets his first strikeout of the game.
Certainly not a call Muller's going to like, but really good pitch there by Miller just to catch the corner.
And back to the top of the lineup we go. Curran Mitzel swinging on the first one he sees, lines it into left. So the one out single for Mitzel. He's now 2 for 2 on the afternoon.
was going to say, following up just the same way he started the game with his first at bat.
And next up, it's Justin Herzog. And swing, maybe got a piece, but it rolls foul. Next one low. Weston, good job to keep it in front of him. And the 1-1 goes high. It's past Weston. That'll move Mitchell up to second. Wasn't going to try it for third there. So now a 2-1 count to Herzog. 1 on, 1 out here in the top of the third. That one swing and a miss. And couldn't tell if he got a piece on that one or if it was off Weston's glove.
Almost looked like it popped out there.
And the 2-2 outside. And swing and a miss for strike 3.
Great pitch there by Miller. It was going back to the well on the outside corner where he tried to get him on that last pitch. Executed that one perfectly. Got Herzog swinging.
Strong work there from Miller. Runner in scoring position. Swinging on the first pitch, there is Bischoff. Blazak Anderson in time, out number 3. So nothing across for the Wolves here in the top of the third. Yellow Jackets looking for their first. off we go. Bottom of the third here at Dealer Park. Parker Bledgy has the leadoff. First pitch off the inside edge, ball one.
We saw a pretty good day from Bledgy yesterday, hitting 272 on the year. I think that average went up. He had made pretty good contact across both games and was pretty good at third as well. Made some good plays at the corner.
And quickly a 2-0 count to Bledgy. And swinging on that one, line drive, that gets down. Bledgy turning for second. And he's in there standing. So the leadoff double for Parker Bledgy. Rare time we've seen a Yellow Jacket get ahead in the count today.
It's exactly the start they were looking for in this inning. Needing a spark, try to tie it up or take the lead. Great ball down the line, and Bledgy can turn and burn.
And back to the top of the lineup with Bodie Wright. And first pitch, high for ball one. Wright got hit by a pitch in his first appearance. And the 1-0 misses. Another quick 2-0 count here. That'll miss low for ball three. Next one in there, strike one. That one swung on, fouled back. Well, the count's full for Bodie Wright. Parker Bledgy's out there on second base, none gone. Just got a piece, but it's in the glove for the out.
Great battle back there by Holker, who's now up to 3 strikeouts in this game. Went down early 0-3, but put some really good pitches past Wright there, who's a guy who's more than capable of drawing walks.
And now it's going to be Zach Blazak, 0 for 1 so far today. First pitch outside in the dirt.
We saw Blazak make pretty good contact in his first at-bat, advanced the runner to third. Got a hold of a ball that was kind of high in the zone. We'll see if they go back that way or if they try to avoid it.
Again, Holker trying to work on that outside portion of the plate. Movement up and down, sticking outside for now. So a quick 3-0 count back-to-back here for Holker. Of course, battled back to take down Bodie Wright. And 3-0 misses high for ball four. So Blazak is going to take first. The Jackets will have runners on first and second. One out here in the bottom of the third with Jack Naylor coming up.
Good opportunity here for a mound visit as they take a second. Just tell Holker to calm down a little bit. Want to try to keep him ahead in those counts. He's gone down to 0-3 or 3-0 on the last two batters. So
Volker certainly hasn't been out there for long stretches this season. I believe his longest is 4 innings. And that was in his most recent game as well.
yeah, Holker started the year mostly making those relief appearances, kind of sandwiched his long outings. He started the year with a 3-inning appearance, and then his last one against St. Martin's went 4. Besides that, he's tended to throw about an inning, maybe 2.
And first pitch to Naylor misses inside, 1-0.
Has been pretty effective in his last couple appearances, Holker, as I'm looking. Just had a shutout 4 innings against St. Martin's where he struck out 6, and he's only allowed 1 earned run in his past 4 appearances.
Strong worker. Wonder, depending on the condition of Alvarez, of course, injured in that second game yesterday, might be an option for these guys as a starter as they get into the GNAC tournament.
Yeah, missing Alvarez for a tournament's going to hurt, who's a guy who's been such an effective pitcher for Western Oregon over the last couple of years. But if there's any team that's built to withstand a big loss in the pitching department, it's these guys.
And Naylor sends it deep to right. Good catch out there by Stoltz. Quick throw is going to hold the runners as well.
They had Bledgy off the bag there. You wondered if it may have been a good opportunity to tag up, move the runner to third, but that one was caught at the wall. It was a great job by Stoltz there, tracking back to make the play.
And that'll bring up Peyton Flynn, second all-time for home runs in the Jacket record book.
And one of the guys who was honored pregame as a senior, really cool moment for him yesterday to have the opportunity to break that record in front of his home crowd. Parents in the audience, just a great moment for a guy who's more than deserved it and has made a huge impact on this Yellow Jacket program.
And swing and a miss, it'll even up the count at 1-1. One swung on high in the air, right field. Couple steps back for Stoltz, but he has it for out number 3. So again, the Yellow Jackets a couple base runners, nobody around to score though. Count will stay 1-0 Western Oregon. are set to go in the top of the fourth. Western Oregon back to the plate with A.J. Cortez. First pitch for Miller outside for ball one.
Certainly has been a polar opposite start to the start of the day we had yesterday. It was not big offense, but pretty consistent offense with both teams scoring in the early innings. But so far, it's been a real pitcher's duel.
And hit by the pitch there. Quickly aboard for Cortez, the leadoff man here in the top of the fourth, and that'll bring up John Olson.
Had the big triple in his last time up. Another extra base hit would be huge here, potentially drive in the run.
And first one to Olson's low. Weston, hard work to keep that one in front. 1-0 count. Pitch swung on. Miller got a piece, tossed to second for one, back to first, in time, double play. 6-4-3, just like that, 2 gone for the Wolves.
I don't think Miller gets the one for hitting that with his glove, but good heads-up play there. Whether directly or indirectly, he ended up putting that closer to shortstop Zach Blazak.
Maybe took just a little bit off. That ball had some good velocity on it. Might be tough to play on the carom. Blazak made it work, worked in his favor. And first one inside, hits Stoltz. So now 2 hit batters in this inning for Cy Miller.
Cy's a guy that throws pretty hard. He's got a really nice fastball. Sent that one off a batter, though. I'm sure Stoltz will be feeling that one.
And I love Colin Irwin. He's 0 for 1 today. And checking over to first, back safely. First pitch for Irwin in there for strike one. Next one misses outside. Ball one.
Irwin, the reason that the Wolves are up already in this one, had the sac bunt first at bat.
And hard hit on the ground right onto Anderson in time for out number 3.
Jackets defense doing a good job of backing up Cy Miller there. Preventing a potential jam with the double play. And then getting that one out to have another 0 up.
Absolutely. Defense has reigned supreme here in game 1 today. We head off to the bottom of the 4th. 1-0 Western Oregon. Set to lead off the bottom of the fourth, it's Ryan Jeffrey, 0 for 1 on the afternoon so far. First pitch, low for ball 1. Swing and a miss for strike 1.
Good pitch there. That one had a lot of sink on it. He ended up having Jeffrey swinging at that one like it was a golf ball.
And that one chopped on the ground on a first in time for out number 1.
Another quality at bat there for Holker, who's done a great job of limiting these Yellow Jacket hitters in the early going so far. Just allowed 2 hits and struck out 3.
Absolutely. Looking up at the sheet right now, a lot of zeros on the column for the Yellow Jackets. The only hits so far belong to Berkeley Barnes and Parker Bledgy. Anderson takes the first 2, quickly into a 2-0 count. That one catches the inside, strike 1. And the 2-1 swung on high in the air to left. And under it in play in time for the first out is Curran Mitzel.
Pretty good pitch there for Anderson to hit. We've seen him drive those before, but just a little too far under that one. A little more air than you'd like to see under it.
Need a little more 6-iron than lob wedge on that one.
Sticking with the golf theme, I like this. This one's the golf inning.
We'll run with it.
We'll bump and run with it.
And Berkeley Barnes quickly into a 2-0 count. Back-to-back hitters here for Holker, work into a 2-0. That one on the ground, into the gap, finds left field. Barnes is going to hold up at first. He's 2 for 2.
Another great hit for him. Pretty similar to that first one, although that was a little more directly to left and down the line, but a pretty good drive on it, getting that one through the infield strong. Same situation for him, though, getting on with 2 outs, keeping an inning alive.
And next up, that'll be Keegan Weston. Got hit. Maybe not. Might have caught the catcher's glove behind him. That one skied on the infield. Caught there by Irwin up and out of the crouch for the last out. So the Jackets held scoreless through 4. We'll head off to the top of the 5th. Emiliano Alarcón as the leadoff for the Wolves. Just about set to go here in the top of the fifth. Emiliano Alarcon leading off for the Wolves. 0 for 1 so far. First pitch, checked his swing. It was a little bit high for ball 1. And the 1-0 catches the outside edge, strike 1. Tapped foul. And the 1-2 off the glove. No runners on base, no harm done. 2-2 count. Next one outside, ball 3. Swung on, foul back. Foul back again, count stays full.
Pretty good job here by Alarcon, who forcing a nice at-bat, making Cy Miller get the pitch count up. Still pretty low so far in this one.
And that'll miss for ball 4, so Alarcon is aboard with the leadoff walk.
Just the first walk for Cy Miller on the day, too, who's been pretty consistent. Hit a couple of guys to let him on base, but besides that, he's been pretty effective working around this Wolves lineup.
And we're going to get a mound visit here. Chance to talk it over, maybe settle down.
Yeah, Coach Matt Hapes heading out there, probably just to touch base quickly, maybe talk about how they're going to face the top of the order after it turns over after Muller.
And Haight back to the dugout. Miller still on the hill. Set to work to Dylan Moeller. First pitch, squaring to bunt, missed it, strike 1. And another one for strike 2.
Job there by Miller. We've already seen a couple of sacrifice bunts in this game by Western Oregon as they try to advance those runners into scoring position, but he just took that one off the table with 2 perfectly executed pitches.
Great work there. And swing and a miss for strike 3. Nope, did get a piece. They'll stick the count at 0-2. That one misses high, ball 1. Next one misses, ball 2. That was a pretty good pitch for Miller. And just missed on the inside edge for ball 3.
Thought that one was in a similar spot to that pitch that was fouled off earlier in the count. Tough take there after seeing one in that same spot, but a great job by Muller to run the count full after falling behind 0-2.
A lot of patience out there for the Wolves. It's paying off for him. A lot of pitches for Miller here in these first couple batters.
As you look down the line there is some action in the Yellow Jacket bullpen. I believe it's Cole Bertram.
And the 3-2 runner on the move for second. It's outside for ball 4.
Just a really solid at-bat from Muller, who's still looking for a hit in the series, but has reached multiple times with walks, so great plate vision from him.
And with that, you touched on it earlier, it turns back to the top with Curran Mitzel. Really would have liked to see an out on the board if you're the Yellow Jackets before they came up. Maybe even 2 with a double play, not to be this time.
Yeah, and Mitzel's 2 for 2 so far in this game. Of course, both of those have been to get a runner on, but this time he's got an opportunity to pad that Wolves lead.
First pitch outside, ball 1. One of just 2 Wolves with hits on this one. He's 2 for 2. John Olson 1 for 2. And checked his swing. Not in time though. Strike 1. And the 1-1 in the air. Right field is gone. So the 3-run dinger breaks it open here in the top of the 5th. Western Oregon now leads 4-0.
Yeah, have yourself a day. Curran Mitzel now 3 for 3, 3-run home run there. Make it a 4-0 ball game. That was a well-hit ball. I think that one took a one-hopper out of the stadium. It was kind of sitting where the batting cage is. A great job by him to get a hold of that ball and drive it.
And now with empty bases, it's Justin Herzog. First pitch outside, ball for strike 1 rather. Outside edge for strike 1.
This will be a big opportunity here for the Yellow Jackets to see how Miller responds.
And on the ground short, Blazak Anderson first out.
So it looks like mound visit number 2 maybe.
Looks like it's going to be it for Miller.
Pretty effective start for Miller for the most part. Went 4.1. Just let up 4 hits, 2 strikeouts, but unfortunately has that 3-run home run there, and the Jackets see themselves in a 4-0 hole.
And it'll be Cole Bertram on in relief. Making his 11th appearance of the season. No decisions to this point. Worked just over 18 at 18 and a third.
Yeah, pretty solid year for Bertram, who's been one of the better options out of the Yellow Jackets bullpen this year. Kind of had a rough start to the year with some run totals, but that ERA has gone lower and lower as the season's got on, and he's really gotten his best outings as later in the year. A couple of series ago, best appearance of the year against Northwest Nazarene, where he went 5 innings. Didn't allow a run against the GNAC champions.
Coming on, trying to keep the damage where it is. Jackets currently trail 4-0. No base runners inherited, 1 out.
Kind of a fun story for Cole, too, is he's got a brother on the team as well. Number 40, Caden Bertram, who's just joined the Yellow Jackets this last year, a first baseman. We haven't seen too much of him, but Caden's a guy who I know this coaching staff thinks has a lot of potential. There's a lot of really talented players in that first base area for MSU. You see Jack Naylor there a lot. James Anderson plays the position. We've also seen Garrett Smith a couple of times this year.
And with warm-ups complete, Bertram's going to work to his first batter, Owen Bischoff. And first pitch a little bit too far inside, ball 1. Next one misses low for ball 2. For ball 3.
Pretty unfortunate for the Yellow Jackets so far as we look down at the box score. They're holding the Wolves to just 1 for 9 with runners on base. So they've been pretty effective, all things considered, with keeping them out of scoring position. It's just a shame that they've given up the squeeze play for run 1 and then the 3-run home run there not too long ago.
And Bertram's going to lose his first batter to walks. 4 straight outside the zone there for Bischoff, and that's going to bring up A.J. Cortez.
For 1 so far, Cortez, but had the sac play to advance some runners earlier, too.
There's pitch, a little bit outside for ball 1. Finds his own, evened up at 1-1.
First strike of the game there for Bertram. Nice to see him get it. The Yellow Jackets pitchers have done a really good job of establishing the zone so far in the series, and it'll be important for Bertram to do the same as MSU tries to get back into this one.
And picks over to first, back sliding Bischoff. check. A little bit closer that time, still safe.
Definitely seen a lot more throwing over from the Yellow Jackets today. Definitely concerned about the Wolves on the base paths, and they've been more aggressive so far than they were yesterday, that's for sure.
And 3 in a row over to first. All 3 times safe.
It's got to be a bit of a compliment to you as a hitter when you get on base and somebody's throwing over 3 times in a row. A little confidence boost there, makes you maybe feel a little bit faster.
Absolutely. And the 1-1, that's low. Ball 2. On the flip side is the hitter just waiting. It's got to get a little, maybe a little nerve-wracking. Maybe not when you're up 4 runs.
Yeah, so much of baseball is obviously rhythm, and it can throw you off your rhythm at the plate for sure if you have to back out 3 different times.
And he's going for second. I believe he got a piece.
I think he checked that one, and Weston kind of lost it in the glove a little bit as he went up to throw, but a great jump there by Bischoff.
Absolutely. Unfortunate for the Jackets that he got a piece or then forced back on the foul ball. Big lead going for third. Weston pops, tag out of the glove. Bischoff safe at third.
You saw Zach Blazak do the exact same thing yesterday, sealing back-to-back bags. And there you go. Bischoff doing the same thing there.
Not to be outdone, Bischoff up to third with just 1 gone here in the top of the 5th. Full count here to Cortez. That one low, ball 4. No, drop third strike. My apologies. Ortiz looks a little bit confused as well.
So I looked the exact same way. I was a little confused there too.
That looked like ball 4 to me. Guess not.
That just shows you why I'm up there and not down there. But great job by the Yellow Jackets recognizing that, throwing over. 2 outs now with a runner on third. An opportunity to get out of this inning without sustaining another run would be huge.
Absolutely. Limit the damage. Get Bertram out of here without allowing anything. Get the confidence going a little bit. Strike 1 there.
And as yesterday showed, obviously, I mean, no leads really as big as it says on the scoreboard, so all it takes is a couple of big hits. Jackets are right back in this one.
And swinging on the 0-1 on the ground to short. Should get him out. Blazak to Anderson for out number 3. So the Wolves get 3 on the home run. Bertram comes in, rights the ship. Yellow Jackets with some work to do. They'll get started in the bottom of the 5th. All set to go here in the bottom of the fifth. Parker Bledgy.
Bledgy's 1 for 1. Had a really nice hit in his last at bat. Definitely looking to repeat it. Oh,
And gets it right there down the third base line. Fair. Bledgy turning and burning for 2 in there standing. So might be just what the doctor ordered there. A leadoff double for the Jackets here in the bottom of the fifth. Trying to pull back into this 4-0 game.
real sense of deja vu. I think that was like almost the exact same hit he had in his first at bat too.
I think you're correct. It was hard down the third base line, maybe a little more air, but similar look for sure.
Both of them ended up deep in that corner for sure.
And the first pitch to right misses inside for ball 1. Aiden Holker working into his 5th. Just past the 70 pitch mark. That one in the air, center field. Bischoff retreats a few steps. He has it. Going for third is Bledgy. Down. And no signal. I believe he is safe.
Yeah, good throw. Close play at the bag there, but that ball didn't end up in the glove. Kind of dribbled out at the end. But this is an important moment in the game for the Yellow Jackets. You got your best hitters in the lineup here. Runner on third. You need to get something going now.
Just get something started. One across the plate. Maybe it'll open the floodgates for you. Catching the out, just missing on the outside edge for ball 2.
Delay there. Looks like a ball from the bullpen went going down the line.
And swinging a miss for strike 1 there for Blazak. That's low, ball 3. Blazak, another good hitter's count here at 3-1. And that one swung on, takes a bounce onto first. So the sacrifice here, not the intended purpose there for Blazak. That's what it turned into, though. Runner across the plate, so the Jackets break the goose egg.
Yeah, I'm sure that's not the way he wanted to drive in the run, but sometimes that's just what you need to really get the floodgates open. Jackets are going to be happy to get on the scoreboard.
Starts with 1. Now you got one of your best contact hitters at the plate, if not the best. Watches ball 1 inside. Next one misses, maybe a little bit low, ball 2. And that one takes a hop off the plate.
Yeah, great eye by Naylor. One of the reasons he's got such a high batting average is because the way he forces pitchers to attack the zone.
And a 3-0 count to Naylor. That's low, ball 4. So 4 straight. Don't think the intent was to pitch around in there. Maybe just a little lack of command there from Holker.
As we're getting another visit here, I don't know if they're going to pull him. He's already at his career high in terms of innings pitched. Holker's been really effective today. You maybe think they're just going out there to say, hey, calm it down. Oh, I'm wrong.
And Holker, that is going to do it for the day. Really a dazzling performance. 4 hits allowed, just 1 run across the plate. Not bad for your longest outing of the season.
And really the start the Wolves needed to this one. Both starters got taken out pretty early in the first games yesterday. Kind of an unfortunate situation with the Alvarez one, but to get a good start, begin the day here, get a guy going pretty deep. And as we've mentioned multiple times, Western Oregon's got a lot of really good arms in the bullpen that can do some damage.
Absolutely. They're going to turn to Shane Bailey. Saw him yesterday. Pitched 2 1/3, just 1 hit allowed.
Yeah, Bailey with his sidearm delivery. It's not one that you see very often in the GNAC. Certainly takes an adjustment, too, from our Yellow Jacket hitters.
On the season, Bailey's making appearance number 18. Only 1 decision on the season. That was a win.
18 appearances as a freshman is pretty good. That 2.62 ERA, he's been really effective with his first year in the program.
And the first one to greet him is going to be Peyton Flynn. He's 0 for 2 today. First pitch inside, ball 1. Next one, swing and a miss.
Great pitch there from Bailey. You saw it. He's got some really good break on his pitches. That one started on the plate, but it ended up on the outside.
Great movement there from Bailey. Saw it again there. That started hard outside, came back in. Gotta believe that's the one Flynn's looking for. He knows it's going to come back inside. Runner's going for second. Naylor down. Couldn't tell if the throw hit Naylor's helmet or if it just bounced off the glove. Either way, he's safe at second.
I think that went off of, it almost looked like his leg or his foot. The throw was behind the bag. A good jump there by Naylor.
Strong work there from Naylor, getting into scoring position with a 2-2 count to Flynn. That's outside, ball 3. And the 3-2, that is outside, ball 4.
It's another pitch that looked pretty good. Close miss, but great job there by Peyton Flynn.
I say it looked like Bailey was about 3 steps off the mound. Headed back for the dugout, not to be. Yellow Jackets now with 2 on base. Ryan Jeffrey looking for his first hit of the game.
What a time to potentially get your first hit of the game. 2 outs in the inning here. Yellow Jackets starting to rally back a little bit, and the ability to keep things alive here would be huge as they look to tack on some more runs.
And the next one misses, so even count at 1-1. take that one inside for ball 2. We're seeing maybe a little more patience from the Yellow Jackets, getting ahead in the count now.
Going back to the well, what worked for them so well in those first games yesterday.
And the 3-1 swung on in the air to left. That one just foul. Saw that left field corner strikes again. We saw that plenty of times yesterday.
Yeah, it was certainly a point of frustration for both teams. It looked like you had big momentum swinging hits and maybe just a foot or even inches outside the line.
Certainly one there. A fair ball. Probably, in all likelihood, scores Naylor from second. That one tapped foul.
And you have a shot at Flynn running in from first. He's got pretty good speed. Not to mention he's a tall guy with long legs. He can really move on the base pass.
Guy's got some wheels for sure. Full count now to Jeffrey. And swung on. That one skied up near third base. Caught by Herzog for out number 3. So the Jackets do get one across. Strand a couple on base. Wolves lead 4-1. Off we go, top of the 6th here at Dealer Park. Western Oregon back to work on the offensive side of things. Randy Stoltz has the leadoff. They try to add to their 4-1 cushion. Cole Bertram in for his first full inning. And first pitch, strike 1.
Yeah, a little bit of a shaky start for Bertram when he first entered, but did a great job to kind of recover, settle down, help the Yellow Jackets get out of the inning. You're hoping he's gonna take that momentum, bring it into this one, maybe a quick 1-2-3.
Good movement on the pitch, just missing the zone for ball 1. That one's inside, ball 2. 2-1, swing and a miss. And believe, I wasn't watching the pitch clock. Did that hit 0?
Yeah, I think the pitch clock hit 0. We got a full count now.
Next one inside for ball 4. Stoltz aboard with a leadoff walk here in the top of the 6th, and he'll give way to Colin Irwin.
It's a tough break on the pitch clock. It's obviously first year of having that here. Didn't really come into play for the Yellow Jackets at all yesterday. A couple of pitch clock violations on Western Oregon, but just the first we've seen MSUB pick up in this series.
Of course, the pitch clock has been a source of contention around the baseball world over the last year. First pitch, strike 1. Ball 1 rather, moved outside, check the swing in time. And runner on the move for second, on the ground to third, Bledgy. No time to get it to second, on to Anderson for the first out.
It's another heads-up running play from Western Oregon to send Stoltz there. Ends up avoiding the double play ball.
Things look a lot better. You go from very possibly being 2 out, nobody on base, to now 1 gone with a runner in scoring position. And Emiliano Alarcon up at the plate. A little quiet today. Dangerous, though, out of that 8th spot. That one swung on in the air to center. Jeffrey takes it on the hop. Throw in, runner headed for the plate. Not in time. Good speed there from Stoltz, just ahead of the tag. Western Oregon leads 5-1.
We've been talking about how Alarcon's been making the big plays in this series, almost kind of gone under the radar. But another great play there, sending that one to center. Just like that, Western Oregon undoes the damage they sustained in the last inning from MSUB.
Correct, you are. Now a runner on first for the Wolves, 1 gone. First pitch, inside edge for strike 1. Working out of the bottom of the order isn't always just for the worst hitters on the team anymore. That shift has kind of happened over these last few years. Not uncommon to see one of your better hitters working out of the 8 or 9 spot.
Yeah, when you're a team like Western Oregon, you just have so much depth throughout your lineup that inevitably you're going to end up putting some real quality bats lower in the lineup. It's a good problem to have.
Absolutely. And Bowler with the fly out to center. That'll bring back the top of the order. Curran Mitzel is 3 for 3 today. First pitch high. That one's wild. That'll advance Alarcon to second base.
Well, even the ump was ducking out of the way on that one. Yeah, phenomenal game from Mitzel so far, who, I mean, if we just gave out a neutral player, the game would definitely be a front runner.
Absolutely. He's been great at the plate. Not as active as he had to be yesterday over at third, but still some good plays there. Nice diving effort from Anderson to knock it down. Throw to the plate. Keeping that runner at third.
Yeah, tough play at first there. That was a well-hit ball. Good job by Anderson to get a glove at least to it. It's the second time we've seen the Yellow Jackets kind of make a heads-up play, looking home on a ball that wasn't fielded quite so cleanly. Worked out really well for Bodie Wright in the first inning when he gunned a guy out, and they weren't going to try the Yellow Jackets again.
I was got to believe if Anderson hadn't gotten the glove there, I couldn't quite see where Wright was on the back coverage. But without some great work from Anderson there, that might have got through into right field.
Yeah, I mean, it might have slowed down when it hit the grass a little, but you got to think if that was getting through, it was for sure scoring the run.
Absolutely. And now Herzog with a 1-0 count, 0 for 3 today. That one on the outside edge for strike one.
And Herzog's just one of those players where you'd love to have him up in situations with runners in scoring position. He's a good clutch hitter.
Absolutely. We saw it yesterday. He was a little quiet through game one, but obviously made his presence felt there in the ninth. And in the dirt, Weston keeping it out front, so no advancement to second. And a 2-1 swung on in the air left field. Flynn has it in the glove for out number 3. So the Wolves push across one here in the top of the 6th. Jackets back to the 4-run deficit. Off we go, bottom of the 6th. James Anderson leading off for the Yellow Jackets. Their deficit is back to 4 runs. First pitch, checked his swing, strike one.
Anderson's one of those guys, went through senior ceremonies today. Went through it last year, too. He's played a lot of college baseball in his career, and it was kind of one of those, is he going to come back or not? He started as a freshman in 2018. But he's been just such a huge presence for the Yellow Jackets since he started. 2-time academic All-GNAC, was a second-team All-GNAC selection in 2022. He's been a big part of this team for the last 3 years.
All the exemption years due to COVID-19, this is kind of the last wave of those long-standing college athletes. And Anderson bounces one to short. A lot of speed. Just got beat by about a step for out number 1. And first pitch to Berkeley Barnes catches the outside edge for strike one.
Barnes definitely had the most success at the plate of any Yellow Jacket in this one so far, probably. Him and Parker Bledgy, he's hitting 2 for 2 as well.
Second pitch, same as the first. Started inside, moved outside, still got the edge. And the 1-2. Swung on, that's on the ground to short. Herzog bobbled it for a moment. Nice recovery. Thor pulled Olsen off the bag.
Yeah, tough break there. Herzog just kind of bobbled that initial ball on the pickup, and then the throw was wide of the bag. Olsen almost got the tag on Barnes coming in, but just not quite.
So the E6 breaking the hit streak there for Barnes, but he's aboard anyway. And first pitch off the outside edge for ball one. That's swung on, fouled back into the concourse behind first. And checking over to first, Barnes back safely. Next pitch in the dirt, ball two. Two one swung on in the air, shallow center. Long run for Randy Stoltz, sliding catch for out number two.
Yeah, great job there by Stoltz. It looked kind of almost like it would be a routine play off the bat, just popped up. But sometimes it kind of lands in that awkward spot in between the infield and the outfield. Hard to get to, but a great job sliding in there to make the play.
Little no man's land out there. We saw the Jackets collect a hit that way yesterday.
At least not to be the case as of now.
And now with a runner on first, two gone. Bledgy squares to bunt. Didn't pull it back in time. Strike one.
As we mentioned, Bledgy 2 for 2. Both he and Barnes have reached base 4 times, contributing for all of MSU's hits in this one so far.
That one's fouled back for strike two.
All other Yellow Jackets have only reached base, I believe, 3 times in this one on a trio of walks.
The 0-2, tapped foul, staying alive. That one swung on in the air, left center. That'll get down. Bledgy turning for two. That's going to be tight. The slide, he's safe.
It's double number 3 for Parker Bledgy.
So Bledgy keeps the hit streak going. He's now 3 for 3 on the day. And back to the top of the lineup with Bodie Wright.
Bledgy now at 8 doubles on the year, and 3 of them have come in this game. I gotta imagine that 3 in a game's a career high for him too.
First pitch swung on. That'll get down in center. That's going to score Barnes. Bledgy turning third to the plate. Slide. Didn't beat the tag from Irwin. Out number 3. So the Jackets string some together, get one across.
Yeah, tough break there. It's exactly what they were looking for. Perfect hit by right up the middle. I don't blame him for sending Parker Bledgy there. You kind of need to get some runs on the board if you're going to get back into that game, and that was a prime opportunity to do so. Great fielding by Western Oregon to get that ball in quick.
Absolutely a great throw. No easy task to gun down Parker Bledgy. A lot of speed out there. And with that, we will head off to the top of the 7th. New pitcher on the hill is going to be Zane Baltz. Back here at Dealer Park, top of the 7th, Western Oregon has seen their lead trimmed to 3. Owen Bischoff has a leadoff role. He is 0 for 2 on the afternoon. First pitch for Baltz gets fouled off. On the season, Baltz is making appearance number 9. And next one fouled off again. So Baltz quickly ahead, 0-2 in the count. That's high, ball 1. Inside for ball 2. Now Bischoff back even in the count. And swinging on that one, bounce to third, bounce past Bledgy's glove and into left field. Leadoff single for Owen Bischoff.
Second time Bischoff's reached base in this one after a walk earlier. Kind of just the perfect start you were looking for at the inning. It looked like Baltz was starting to establish himself on the mound early, but sticking with it, taking a couple of balls, and then finding your pitch to hit.
And now it's going to be A.J. Cortez. He's 0 for 2. First pitch in for strike 1. That's high, ball one.
This is a good opportunity for a guy like Baltz to see some batters and throw some pitches, making his 9th appearance of the year. But as a freshman, this experience is valuable, and I think we'll see a number of Yellow Jacket pitchers get in today and pick up a couple of innings that could be big for them.
That's swing and a miss for strike two. So now back-to-back batters Baltz has gotten ahead of. Quick throw over to first. Back in safely was Bischoff. And that ran inside, hit him.
Certainly an uncomfortable one there, standing in and taking that one. A ball that just kind of hung and started to work its way back towards the batter, but now 2 runners on to start the inning.
And next up, it'll be John Olson. He's 1 for 3. Swing and a miss for strike one. And the 0-1 runs outside, ball one. Next pitch, Weston kept it in front of him. Stumbled a little bit. That allowed the runner to reach third. Now Western Oregon, runners on the corners, none gone here in the top of the 7th. Swing and a miss for strike two.
Baltz has already had a couple of really good pitches like that have got Western Oregon batters swinging and missing. Just needs to start putting a few more of those together in the same at-bat. Try to get out of the jam here.
That one fouled off. And that misses. That'll run the count full. That one running foul back behind the right field line. That'll find the concourse. That one in the air center field. Gets down in the gap. Jeffrey up with it just short of the track. Throw in. Not in time. RBI double there for John Olson.
Second time we've seen him get an extra base hit in this one. Had the triple earlier in the game. Hit this one the opposite way. Just kind of perfectly found the gap and rolled to the wall, and good hustle by him.
And next up will be Randy Stoltz. First pitch, high, ball one. Tough spot to be in here for Zane Ball. It's none gone, two in scoring position with one across the plate already. Stoltz 0 for 1 officially. He's reached base a couple times. Next one in the dirt. That one skips away from Weston. That should score the runner from third. And just like that, the Wolves up to a 7-2 lead. Both runners advancing on the wild pitch. That one on the ground to first. Great diving effort by Anderson. Checking on the runner at third before he steps on the bag for out number one.
Yeah, great reaction there by James Anderson. When those balls are hit that way, you just have a split second to react, and he did a phenomenal job of knocking that one down, holding the runner at third, and picking up the first out of the inning.
And first pitch to Irwin, low for ball one. And the 1-0 a little bit higher when checked his swing. And next one in the dirt again, ball three. That one swung on right back to the mound, hops through into center field. That will score the runner from third, making it an 8-2 lead for the Wolves.
You couldn't ask for a much better start to the seventh if you're Western Oregon. You know, Yellow Jackets starting to chip away at that lead, one run in the last couple of innings, but this is a pretty good way to silence that home crowd. Already scored 3 in this one and are threatening to add more.
Absolutely. The Yellow Jackets, a lot of hard work getting those 2 runs, and the Wolves come out here and just, again, kind of erase what damage the Yellow Jackets had done to their lead.
That's just such a momentum killer, too, if you think you're kind of making your way back into the game, starting to pick up, you know, a little momentum on that side, and then just to have it snapped right back.
First pitch, just off the outside edge for ball one. Emiliano Alarcón is 1 for 2 so far today. Next one, same spot. That one found the zone.
Alarcón's the one guy on this Western Oregon roster who is from Monmouth. So kind of a cool deal there to see a hometown kid playing for the college team and the place he grew up in.
Now into a 2-2 count. Runner on first, 1 gone here in the top of the 7th. taking a bounce. West in the throw to second. There, just ahead of the tag, was Colin Irwin. So your double play in the traditional sense, a lot lower percentage here.
When it rains, it pours. We've seen a lot of those balls outside the zone kind of, go off to the side or head behind, and it's helped the Western Oregon's little 3-run inning here, as they've just been able to get runners in scoring position.
Certainly has. They're being a lot more patient at the plate today. And the Jackets, they've had a little bit of a problem keeping those pitches in front of the catcher today. And the 3-2 bounces away. And runner's going to slide up to third base. So now Alarcon on first, Irwin on third. As this top of the seventh will continue. Question here is, will it continue with Zane Baltz on the mound? It will not. See some relief here for the Yellow Jackets on the mound. And it's going to be Lance Schaff. Schaff's making his 15th appearance of the season. One decision on the year. That was a loss. Set to go. Back resumed, rather, in the top of the seventh. Lance Schaff now on the hill for the Jackets.
Yeah, 15th appearance of the season for Schaff. 8.64 ERA. But he's come up with some big moments for the Yellow Jackets this year and had some good outings. Hoping he can kind of righten the ship here as MSU tries to find its way back into it.
Coming in, one gone, runner on first base. Swing and a miss for strike two. What a start a three-pitch strikeout could do for you for the confidence part of it for Schaff. And got him looking. Strike 3. Asking you shall receive. Lance Schaff punches out his first batter.
Nostradamus over here.
We had so many tough ones yesterday. I figured we were due.
It just feels so good when you get one right.
So now with 2 gone, runner still on first. First pitch strike there to Curran Mitzel. That one swung on, fouled off. And tapped just foul. Just got a piece staying alive there, did Mitzel. That one swing and a miss for strike 3. So Schaff comes on in relief and takes down the last 2 batters to put away the top of the 7th.
You couldn't ask for a much better start if you're him.
Absolutely. Get the confidence going. That's got to be a spark for your team. Let's see if they can carry it over here to the bottom half. Back here in the bottom of the 7th at Dealer Park. Zach Blazak set to go in the leadoff spot. He's 0 for 2. He did reach on a walk.
New pitcher on the mound for Western Oregon. As Bailey leaves the game, it's Ryan Shipley who's taken over. His 10th appearance on the year. Solid ERA number at 5.27. A pretty good whip, too, 1.10. As he'll look to close out these last couple innings.
And first pitch, missing outside for ball 1. Next one swung on. That's in the air behind short. And Blazak is aboard with a leadoff single. And next up, it'll be Jack Naylor.
strike there for Blazak. Now his 6th game in a row with a hit for the Yellow Jackets.
First pitch to Naylor, skips away from Irwin, but out front.
Blazak is more than capable of stealing on first. Has some pretty good speed. He's 13 for 13 on stolen bases this year. It's the highest amount of stolen bases that anybody's ever stolen in MSU history while going perfect.
There he goes. Good timing. That one's fouled off, though. So, effort for naught. He's going to reverse it back to first.
Pitch getting in the way of my stat read there.
A little bit.
He'd be just the second Yellow Jacket ever to have a 100% stolen base percentage and steal over 10 bases in a season. Hasn't happened since 2008.
Gotta believe. Obviously, he has the green light here, and why not? Runners in scoring position have been hard to come by for the Jackets in this one. Swung on. That's in the air right side. And in the bleachers. Heads up over there.
Yeah, definitely some wolves in the bullpen or along the wall there scattering.
So now Naylor with a 2-2 count. There he goes. Swung on. Tapped foul.
Jackets clearly trying to go for that hit and run. Be big here for them. Potentially end up with runners on the corner at least just to get Blazak in scoring position. Running out of time to get runs and obviously need 6 of them if they want to hope to at least extend the game.
And here we go into the gap in right field. Blazak turning for 3. He'll be there safely. So Naylor, first hit of the game, delivers in a big spot. 2 aboard for the Jackets with none out.
It's going to bring up Peyton Flynn, and I think if you want anybody up in this situation needing runs in bunches for MSU, Flynn's probably the most capable player in the ballpark of sending one over the fences.
What a swing it would be to get back those 3 runs you gave up in the top half.
Just feel like a whole new ball game.
Absolutely. Solidify this strong start here to this bottom half of the 7th. Irwin's had a little bit of trouble this half inning keeping the ball in the glove. And I can't tell if he's getting the glove on it initially or if he's just blocking it. But a few balls bouncing out in front of the plate here. That one in the dirt, ball 2.
Yeah, and they've had a few low pitches that he's had to do a good job of corralling. Still hasn't advanced a runner from him. As long as he's keeping him in front of him, you're holding that runner at first.
And the 2-0 swung on. That's foul. And that's low. Looks to be the case. You are correct. Some low pitches here. One of those does squeak through and get to the backstop. You got to believe Blazak's getting across.
Yeah, he's definitely going to be looking to move on anything that, really in question. If you're the Yellow Jackets too, you're just kind of hoping the ball at least goes in play. strikeouts are kind of the worst case scenario because at least with a ground ball, you get a shot at sending Blazak home.
Absolutely. Now the 3-1 count, it's a good spot to be if you're Peyton Flynn. Swung on, foul. And the 3-2, that one's lined into right center. That'll get down. Blazak jogging for the plate. Naylor turning for 3. So one across here for the Yellow Jackets. Runners once again at the corners.
Yeah, perfect hit for Flynn. Obviously, you'd love to see him swing for the fences like he's done so many times, but all you got to do there is just get good contact. The one he did just that, sent it opposite field. Now the Jackets get a runner on, and they're in the same spot with runners on the corners. Leads now 5.
Good spot to be. I mean, deep ball's great, but if you hit it deep and gets caught on the track or something like that, you're in a 1-out spot, maybe getting the one across with Naylor staying in place. Instead, runner still on the corners, one across. And Garrett Smith up at the plate.
Yeah, Garrett Smith's making his 19th at-bat of the season. Does have 4 hits, a home run, and 5 RBIs.
First pitch in there for strike 1.
Definitely a guy capable of hitting the ball hard. He's got some power. I mean, that might be what they're looking for here.
Gotta believe so. I mean, we've seen the last 3 hitters erase their 0 for on the day. Now all 1 for 3. Game could be at a tipping point here. A good ball in play. Another run across the plate. This thing looks a lot more manageable. The 0-2 skied foul.
Smith pinch hitting for Ryan Jeffrey, whose day will be done from here on out. Be curious to see who takes over in center field for MSUB as well. Jeffrey kind of really take control of that position and spent most of the season out there.
And taking ball 1 there. Again, good work by Irwin to get the block, keeping the ball out front. And the 1-2 just staying alive again, tapping that one foul. Got a piece there, still foul. Got more than a piece. Maybe just a bit early on the swing to yank it foul. And fouled off again, staying alive.
Smith's already had a couple of those where he's made pretty good contact on the ball, hit it hard, just hasn't been able to keep it fair. If he's able to keep one of those in the field of play, it might be dangerous.
And fouled off again. He continues to battle. Looks like he was a bit under that one. That kind of dropped into the zone. takes that one inside, ball 2. Next pitch, got him looking for strike 3. Started up and he pulled the string to bring it into the zone. 1 gone.
Yeah, good pitch by Shipley, who off to a little bit of a rough start to start this inning. If you're a Western Oregon fan, you're hoping that might just be the break he needs to kind of settle in and limit the damage at 1. That's exactly what the Wolves have done the last couple of innings.
And first pitch taken there for Anderson, in for strike 1. And Flynn's going for second. Foul ball is going to bring him back to first. So now an 0-2 count to Anderson. And the pitch swung on. That one is out of here, baby. James Anderson over the left field wall. Jackets suddenly cut the deficit to 2. It's 8-6 here in the bottom of the 7th.
And that's just the senior day moment you're looking for if you're James Anderson. Really gets a hold of one, blasts that thing over the left field fence. And the Jackets are right back in this one.
He knew that thing was over the wall. You could see by the way he flipped the bat. He knew that thing was out of here.
Just watching him come down the third base line, you can see just how excited he was for that one. And it's like somebody breathed new life into the Yellow Jacket dugout. Everybody's up, smiles all around. They're ready for this one now.
Absolutely, and why not? You came into this inning down 6 runs, struggled to get anything going all day, and just like that, you're back within 2. And first pitch to Barnes in there for strike 1. And swinging on that one, fouled off. And the next pitch for Shipley will be number 30. Just 1 gone here in the bottom of the 7th. Swung on, skied out to center field. And the catch for out number 2. And now it's Keegan Weston. He's 0 for 3 this afternoon. First pitch, high for ball 1. Next one swung on, high in the air, left field. And that'll get down. Weston safe at second base. First hit of the season for the catcher, coming up huge. 2 gone in the bottom of the 7th.
And what an opportunity for him. What a great time to get hit number 1. Sent that thing almost to the same spot as Anderson's. Wind starting to blow in a little bit. Might have held that one up from being gone, but still a phenomenal hit for him. Double. Jackets have the tying run at the plate.
Off the bat, that looked mighty close to getting out of here. Looked like it had a chance. Can you imagine what a fire that would have put in the Jackets dugout had that gotten over the fence?
I mean, even then, we've touched on it, but it just feels so different down there than it did from the earlier innings. You look down there now, you can see all the guys out there giving Weston a high five. There's just new life in there. Everybody's excited. It just feels like a whole new ball game.
Just goes to show you how quickly these games can turn. Just need a couple things to go your way. Get a couple hits. Obviously, Schaff coming out in relief, getting those 2 strikeouts. Jackets suddenly riding a wave of momentum. And the Wolves are going to turn to Bryce Bond to try to shut it down here with 2 gone in the 7th.
Yeah, we've said it once, we'll say it again. No lead is safe in GNAC baseball, and we're proving that here today.
Certainly not. Jackets back to within 2. Actually have the edge in hits to this point, 11-9.
If you're Western Oregon and you wanted somebody to shut this game out, it is Bryce Bond who you'd bring in. Pretty good yesterday when we saw him. Had 2 innings, struck out 2, and only allowed 1 hit, 1 walk. Maybe you thought you might be able to rest him today. I know Western Oregon was probably hoping to avoid having to put Bond in 2 days in a row.
Absolutely. It'll be interesting to see. Obviously, completing this game, in theory, would give him 2 1/3 of work officially. Maybe a little bit long for a traditional closing role. We don't quite see that at this level.
Yeah, the game just plays out so differently from, well, even game to game of a doubleheader, let alone week to week. It's pretty usual to see kind of a, I would say non-traditional. It's traditional at this level, but not like at the pros where you've kind of got your 9th inning guy or however that would work out. Sometimes you need that guy in the 6th or the 7th.
Whatever it takes. The Wolves trying to cling to this 2-run lead. Maybe a little deja vu in reverse. The Jackets gave up a 5-run lead in the 9th in Game 1 yesterday. That one, of course, went 15 in a marathon. And Parker Bledgy back to work. He is 3 for 3 this afternoon.
Yeah, we went and checked in between his at-bats, and 3 is a career high for Parker Bledgy in terms of doubles in a game. He had never had multiple doubles in a game before this one.
First pitch, yanked foul.
And now that's all he hits. 2 on the back of his jersey. 2 bases every time he comes up to bat.
Must be the magic thing for him today. Nothing but doubles. And the 0-1, that's low. 1-1.
Pretty good opportunity for him to put 2 runs on the board.
Of course. And that's outside. That's going to get Keegan Weston up to third.
Not sure. There might have been a difference between the pitch clock with the umps and the pitch clock we're seeing.
It did hit 0 before he got it out.
I was say it hit 0 briefly. I know sometimes there's a little difference there, but I wonder if that kind of rushed Bond almost, where he had to throw that one quick.
Potentially. And that one misses outside. Able to keep it in front again is Irwin. It's been very good. That last pitch prior was really the first one we've seen get away from him. And he's he's going to step off, maybe get a new ball here. And now the 3-1. That one swung on in the air left. And under that one for out number 3 is Mitzel. So a big inning here for the Yellow Jackets. The Wolves do strand Weston at second base, but for a cross on the 3-run dinger from James Anderson. And set to go here in the top of the 8th at Dealer Park. Another pitcher change for the Yellow Jackets. Brent Bramlett on the hill for the home team.
Yeah, just the second time we've seen Brent Bramlett this season. Big opportunity for him here, though.
First pitch inside, hits Herzog. And just like that, leadoff hitter aboard for the Wolves. They've seen their lead shrink from 6 to 2. And next up, it's Owen Bischoff. He is 1 for 3. And that one's in the dirt. Weston keeping it out front.
If you watch Bramlett throw, he's definitely got one of the more unique releases in the conference. Kind of almost like a sidearm, like we were talking about with Bailey earlier, but it's got a hitch where it almost kind of comes out in front.
It's almost like he holds it for just an extra tenth of a second. There is just that little bit of hitch from that traditional sidearm.
If it works for him, it works for him, though, and that might be something that throws a lot of hitters off their rhythm, especially when they're not used to seeing it early.
Absolutely. Might be a little tough. I bet if you surveyed 100 baseball players, not more than 1 or 2 would tell you that they like to see a sidearm delivery. And squaring to bunt, pulled it back in time. That'll be ball 3. one hard on a line. That'll get down in right field. And just like that, 2 base runners aboard for the Wolves. None gone here in the top of the 8th. And Coach Matt Hape, another visit to the mound this afternoon.
Looks like the Yellow Jackets already have another pitcher down the line. They're warming up. Can't quite see who it is right now, but I wonder if they just must like Bramlett for maybe a couple of matchups early in this order, then potentially switching this inning.
So mound visit complete. A.J. Cortez, the next up for the Wolves. Runners on first and second, none gone here in the top of the 8th. Ortiz 0 for 2, but a spot to do some damage here. First pitch, inside, ball 1.
Yeah, and on deck behind Cortez is Olsen, who's already provided a lot of damage in this game, hitting 2 for 4, a couple of extra base hits. Jackets probably would hate to see him come up with the bases loaded.
Recipe for disaster in this game. They've worked so hard to get back in. Don't want to see him lose it again here. And now Cortez into a 1-1 count. I mean, regardless, barring the rarest of all plays in baseball being the triple play, we're going to see Cortez in this inning. It's just going to be a question of how many base runners are on when he's up.
Yeah, that was a nice pitch there by Bramlett. We were talking about throwing off the rhythm. That thing didn't move very quick, but it moved a lot of break on it, and it definitely fooled Cortez at the plate.
And that one missing outside, so now we do a 2-2 count. And that one misses for ball 3. And that one swung on, running foul down the left field line.
And lucky to keep that one foul. Cortez really got a hold of that one. I don't think it was quite gone, but that would have been sitting in the deep left field corner if he kept that one fair.
Cortez now with a full count. Runners on first and second, both on the move. That one fouled back. Certainly the Wolves trying to avoid the double play ball here. 3-2 one more time. That's low, ball 4. And now a tough spot for Bramlett. Next up, John Olson with the bases loaded. None gone here in the top of the 8th. And it looks like that's going to be it for Bramlett. And next up on the mound for the Yellow Jackets, it's going to be Andy Evans. We've seen him come on in relief various times throughout the year. We've seen him make some really quality appearances in relief as well.
Yeah, Evans is another one of those guys who has, split time between the rotation and the bullpen for the Jackets. He's made 4 starts this year. This will be his 12th appearance. Started some games for him last year as well.
Through 28 innings on the season, 13 strikeouts. And Evans all warmed up, set to go. Not an easy task here. Bases loaded, none gone. John Olson at the plate, 2 extra base hits so far today.
Yeah, certainly not an enviable position for Andy Evans to enter. But as we've been saying today, the Yellow Jackets have used a lot of pitchers in these games. They're more likely to do. They only threw 4 arms yesterday, and it's a big opportunity for a lot of these arms to sort of stand out at the end of the year and find some momentum, especially as a lot of them carry over into next year.
Absolutely. Evans' first pitch missing outside for ball 1. Next one catches the zone, strike 1. And next pitch, good movement there, just found its way out of the zone, ball 2. And that one swung on, bounced to short. Blazak. Right. Anderson got him. Double play.
And that's just almost the best case scenario for the Yellow Jackets there. Obviously, such a tough situation with the bases loaded. Yeah, the run still comes in. But still, just to get 2 outs there, that's big. You went from bases loaded, nobody down, to just 1 runner on, and you're an out away from ending the inning with just 1 run against you. Still right in it.
I agree. I think the best thing you could have hoped for in that situation, maybe a strikeout obviously keeps movement off the paths, but getting those 2 outs in one shot is huge. And that one high in the air to center. That should get him out of it. And it will. Good catch out there for out number 3. So the Wolves push one across here in the top of the 8th. Andy Evans coming on in relief. Tough spot, just the one across. Set to go here in the bottom of the 8th from Dealer Park. Bodie Wright leading it off for the Yellow Jackets. They trail 9-6. First pitch misses for ball 1. Wolves had bases loaded in the top half with none outs. Just 1 run across. So good job from the Yellow Jackets to limit the damage. Wright yanks that one foul. Just across the right field line.
Bodie Wright 1 for 3 now with an RBI, almost 2. His last time up was that RBI single that scored 1. The Jackets had a runner thrown out at home, though, to end the inning.
And that one through the middle for strike 2.
This is really the spot where if you're MSUB, you need to do some damage. Top of the order here, bottom of the 8th inning. You're really running out of time. You still have that 3-run gap to make up.
And that one bounced to Bond. Quick flash of the glove there.
Yeah, you could tell Bond was really feeling himself after that one. Hard hit ball up the middle, but he did a great job getting the glove to that. Flipped it to his hand.
Little showmanship.
Yeah, little flair there from Bond.
And first pitch to Blazak catches the inside edge. Strike 1. And the 0-1, that's on the ground. Alarcon onto first in time. So quickly 2 away for the Jackets here in the bottom of the 8th.
And great job by Bond so far, who came in to get the last out of the last inning. Jackets just had a rally. Still have a lot of momentum going their way as they try to make their way back into the game. But kind of the perfect start to the bottom of the 8th that he was looking for to get 2 quick outs.
And Jack Naylor stands in. He's 1 for 3. First pitch, checked his swing down to first. He held up in time. Next one swung on. That's bounced to second. Throw to Olson in time. So the Jackets down quickly here in the bottom of the 8th. 3 up, 3 down. Off to the 9th we go. Jackets trail by 3. Set to go. Top of the 9th here at Dealer Park. The Yellow Jackets trying to keep this deficit where it's at, currently at 9-6. Andy Evans working to Colin Irwin and ran inside. Got the bat on the duck.
Ends up as a foul ball.
Unreal.
Can't say I've seen that very often.
What a lucky break there for Evans on the hill.
We did it
next
again.
One inside, back to back.
That is one of the
goodness.
It's the craziest sequence I've ever seen, I think. Well, I shouldn't say ever seen. I've seen a lot of crazy things, but I've never seen that back-to-back before.
How many ways can you collect 2 straight strikes? Andy Evans may be doing it in the most unconventional way.
Do you think those count as bunts? Like if he does it 3 times in a row, they count that as a foul bunt?
I don't see why not.
I almost want him to try, but I think I'd prefer if he threw one a little less close to the batter.
Close on that one. Close to the zone, that is. Just a little bit high for ball 1. And good movement there down the first base line. Anderson's going to step on the bag for out number 1. Definitely a first for me. I've never seen 2 straight pitches that could have been so bad for the defensive team end up so good.
You know, I'm thinking back on, I think when I was I had to have been a second grader maybe. I watched one happen live at a Cubs game in Chicago, and that was the only time I'd ever seen anything like that. But, boy, back-to-back is just
wild. I mean, that all depends, too, on where they hold the bat exactly.
Yeah, there's so many different factors that go into hitting it just once.
And that one's chopped foul, so now a 1-1 count to Alarcon. That one hard back to Evans, got through into center field. 1 out single for Emiliano Alarcon. Looks like we're going to get a pinch hitter for the Wolves.
It looks like Danny Alvarado, who we've seen pinch hit in the first 2 games of the series. So right on cue, entering this time for pinch hit appearance number 3.
And first pitch inside for ball 1. Next one, high for ball 2.
Yeah, Alvarado was 1 for 1 in the first game yesterday with a run and an RBI. Went 0 for 1 in the second game.
And a little bit high for ball 3. That one runs inside, ball 4. So after retiring the leadoff hitter, the next 2 reach base for the Wolves. And that brings up Curran Mitzel. Strong outing for him. He's 4 for 5.
Yeah, certainly been a really impressive game for Mitzel. Obviously the big home run, but has done a great job of getting on base.
First pitch, foul back.
Looks like a pinch runner on first base, too, is Tyler Moeller. Got to double check, but I'd imagine that's Dylan Moeller's brother.
And that one swung on in the air left field. Flynn drifting under it. He has it. 2 away. Good throw is going to hold the runner at second.
It'd be a big get here from Evans if he's able to escape this inning unscathed as well. Kind of a non-traditional way to get the out in the first at-bat, but to escape the bases loaded jam with just 1 run and then to get out of this one, keeping the Jackets within arm's reach would be huge.
First pitch, nice movement. Didn't quite get back in the zone, though. So a 1-0 count to Herzog. And that one swung on, popped up. And that's going to find the seats behind the left field line.
Kind of unlucky. You saw Parker Bledgy reaching for it. I think if that was 1 row closer, might have had a play on it. He was reaching into the second row, but kind of landed right above him in the third.
Unfortunate bounce there for the Yellow Jackets. Runners on first and second, 1-1 count here to Herzog. That one's fouled off. Heads up in the dugout. And the 1-2, that's outside. Counts back even, 2-2. that one. Just got a piece, did Herzog, staying alive. And the 2-2, swing and a miss for strike 3. So Evans gets through the top of the 9th, finishing it with an exclamation point, punching out Justin Herzog. We head to the bottom half. Jackets with 3 runs to make up to keep this thing going. All set to go here in the bottom of the 9th. New pitcher on the hill for the Wolves. It's Devin Bell, making appearance number 17 on the season.
Yeah, Bell was the guy that closed out the Western Oregon win in that 15-inning marathon of a game yesterday. Just through the 15th in that one. Let up 1 hit, struck out 1 to pick up save number 3. Looking to pick up save number 4 in this one here.
He'll work to Peyton Flynn. Swinging on the first pitch, lines one into center. So Flynn has the Jackets off on the right foot here in the bottom of the 9th. And next up, it'll be Scott Artzer. Took over in center field for Ryan Jeffrey.
Game number 15 for Artzer, who's seeing at-bat number 41. Hitting .225 on the year. Does have 9 hits, 3 RBIs.
First pitch in there for strike 1. That runs inside. Nearly got him. Artzer was ducked too. I was waiting for that to hit the bat.
I was going to say, left the bat up. That's where he might have been aiming.
Again inside. Got to give these guys credit for standing in there. I mean, I know you get hit, you get on base, and sometimes you got to take one for the team, but I'd be backed about 10 feet out of the box there.
Yeah, the last thing I'd want to do is be standing in the box and seeing a ball coming about 90 plus miles per hour right at me. I think I'd be doing the Henry Rowengartner and standing as far as I could in the back corner.
Did some damage for the Cubs back in the 90s. And Archer goes down looking for out number 1. And next up, it'll be James Anderson coming off his 3-run dinger back in the 7th. First pitch off the inside for ball 1. Next one, swing and a miss. Counts back even, 1-1.
Little home run heroics last time for Anderson in his last at-bat. Hit the 3-run back in the 7th. Get the Jackets back within 3.
That one misses low, ball 2. And held up on the swing. It was in the zone anyway, so again, even count, this time 2-2.
Yeah, good pitch by Bell there. Kind of didn't know whether Anderson was going to go through or not with it. Kind of confused the batter, but now it's got him 1 strike away from 1 out away.
And held up the swing just in time. That was just off the edge of the plate for ball 3. And 3-2, that's in the air. Caught at short. Throw back to first. Flynn back in safely. Looked for a moment like that was going to get through over the shortstop's head. No luck that time.
Yeah, great job by Herzog making the play there. He thought it might get through, but instead it's out number 2, and he almost pitched it right back across the diamond for out number 3.
And that'll bring up Berkeley Barnes, 2 for 4 this afternoon. Swinging on the first pitch, that's popped. Into center field, Bischoff has it, and that is going to do it for game 1 this afternoon. Jackets fall by a final score of 9-6. Today, of course, not finished. We'll have game 2, a 7th inning outing. That'll get underway right around 4 o'clock local time. Stick around. Welcome back to Dealer Park. Game 2 of today's GNAC doubleheader. The Yellow Jackets are going to conclude their season. This is the final game of their 4-game series against the Western Oregon Wolves. Logan, a little surprised to see Sage Wayment get the start. He had a long day yesterday.
Yeah, Sage set a career high in pitches, threw over 100, came in the ninth inning of what turned into be just a 15-inning insane game. But, you know, as one of the Yellow Jacket seniors, I anticipate they're just kind of putting him out here for that first inning. You know, he's got the family in town. Give him that one time to shine before he, finishes off his career here at MSU.
Makes sense. Everywhere else in the field, of course, Wayman on the hill. Behind the dish, it's going to be Jarrett Elmer on first base. It's going to be, if I can read the right part of the sheet, I apologize. First base is James Anderson. Second base is Bodie Wright. Third base, Parker Bledgy. Shortstop is Zach Blazak. Left fielder is Peyton Flynn. Center field is Ryan Jeffrey. And in right, it's going to be Berkeley Barnes. And Curran Mitzel has the leadoff for the Wolves, and we are underway. First pitch, swing and a miss.
Yeah, obviously a big game for the Yellow Jackets here, seeing off the 2024 season, but just as important for Western Oregon. Picked up the win in Game 1 today. These wins really matter for them as they kind of jostle for West Region seeding, needing some big wins if they would like to extend their postseason play past the GNAC tournament and into a West Regional. So still an important game for them.
And fights that one off, but pops it up. And Blazak's back to grab that shallow left center. So quickly collecting the first out of this one. Next up, it'll be Justin Herzog. And first pitch on the outside edge for strike one. Next one, similar spot for strike two. Good start here for Wayman. And checked on the first ball. One and two, misses outside. Counts back even, 2-2. And so 3 straight off that outside part of the plate, runs the count full. And just staying alive, tapping that one foul. Full count again, that one misses. So Herzog's going to take first base. And next up, it'll be Owen Bischoff, hitting .375 on the season. First pitch in there for strike one. one bounced to short. Could be two. Bad hop. Ended up over top of Blazak. And Ryan Jeffrey sprinting in from center. Runners will be safe at second and third. So some luck there for the Wolves on a bad hop. Gets Bischoff up to second base.
Yeah, just a tough break there for the Yellow Jackets, who looked like they might even end the inning with a double play. Ball going right at Blazak. Just took a weird hop up. Super unfortunate on what could have been an easy ground out, if not a double play. Instead, now there's runners on second and third and one out.
And first pitch to A.J. Cortez, lined into center field. One crosses the throw in. Second one's in. Throw back to first. Not in time. So they're nearly able to cut down. Cortez headed for second. Got back to first ahead of the throw. Just like that, the Wolves take a 2-0 lead here in the top of the first, and that's going to bring up John Olson, extra base machine last game.
Yeah, a lot of success for the Wolves in the previous game, but Olson might have been arguably one of their most successful hitter. Had a triple and a double in that one. Has had a pretty good series and is coming into really good form as the year comes to a close.
First pitch swung on. That's in the air to center field. Jeffries under it. Has it for the second out.
He showed it there again. That one ended up right at Jeffrey, but pretty good contact there from Olson. Western Oregon certainly getting a hold of the ball today.
Absolutely, and coupled with bounces like the one we saw there for Bischoff on that bounce with Blazak, just those two factored together have made it a tough day for the Yellow Jackets so far. That one on a line, Blazak up with it, throw to second for the force, got him.
Pretty good job by Blazak there. Lucky that the ball didn't give him another weird bounce, but backhand in that one. Jackets are happy to end the inning with the lead just 2-0.
Absolutely, we head off to the bottom half. Bodie Wright's going to lead it off for the Jackets. And as we get set to go here in the bottom of the first, Jacob Mehmet is going to get the start for the Wolves. Elsewhere, a little bit of a change. Behind the dish, it's going to be A.J. Cortez in for Colin Irwin. Elsewhere, about the same, John Olson on first base. Second base is Zach Valdez. Third base is Emiliano Alarcon. Shortstop, Justin Herzog. Left fielder is Curran Mitzel. Center fielder is Owen Bischoff. And in right field, it's Randy Stoltz.
Yeah, pretty successful weekend for the Wolves all across the diamond. They've been playing some really good baseball, and that's exactly what they'd be wanting to see as they head into the GNAC Championships next week.
Absolutely, and for Mehmet, making his 11th start of the season, he's got a 5-2 record. One more chance to dial it in before GNAC Championships. We've seen the depth of their pitching on display this weekend.
And just when you think that they're out of good arms, here comes Mehmet, 3.62 ERA, 5-2 record. Man, Western Oregon just keeps churning out good pitcher after good pitcher.
Depth for days out there in Monmouth, apparently. And Bodie Wright watches ball one off the inside edge. That one swung on in the air to right field. That'll get down, and it's headed to the corner. Wright's turning for two, might have three. He's turning all the way, headed for three. In there standing, so the leadoff triple for Bodie Wright. Great start for the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, MSUB's had hits all day, all weekend, really, that have just been foul on both lines. Bodie Wright finally gets one to stay inside fair territory. Great start, stand-up triple for the second baseman.
And that'll bring up Zach Blazak on the season, hitting .360. First pitch outside for ball one. And again, outside for ball two.
Blazak's another one of those guys who's had a really nice weekend for the Yellow Jackets. Couple of multi-hit games yesterday. Pretty solid game one today. Exciting to see the junior end the season on a high note.
And swing and a miss, just tapped it foul. And the 2-1 swung on. That's in the air to center field. Bischoff has it. Wright's going to try it from third. He's in there safely. So the sac fly for Zach Blazak brings Bodie Wright in for the Jackets' first run of the game.
Similar way to how he started last game. His first at bat of game one today was a drive deep to center field. That one advanced a runner from second to third. This time, it's him picking up the RBI sacrifice fly.
And Garrett Smith, pinch hit in game one. First start he's made of the weekend.
Yeah, just the fifth game that Smith has started this season for MSUB. The guy who's got a lot of power in that bat and can easily turn on one.
So first two pitches missing the zone. It's a quick 2-0 count. That one just got the inside edge. Strike one. And swing and a miss for strike two. So strong work there by Mehmet, battling back even. And down on strikes for Garrett Smith. Drop third strike, made the tag, did Cortez, and that'll bring up Peyton Flynn.
Yeah, Flynn's one of those guys just like Wayment, finishing up his MSUB career today. This will be the last time we see him in the his say the blue and gold, but Jackets wearing their black uniforms today.
Black and gold today. They do look awfully sharp. And Flynn takes the first two he sees, gets into a quick 2-0 count. And that one runs inside. Ball 3. In there for strike 1.
Flynn's always a batter to keep an eye on, but especially so in this one. Had a pretty solid game 1 today, 2 for 4, no extra base hits, but a couple of really nice singles late as the Jackets tried to rally back.
And the 3-1 way outside. So Flynn's going to take first base, keeping the inning alive. And that's going to bring up Ryan Jeffrey.
Jeffrey went 0 for 3 in game 1 earlier. Got pinch hit for, not because he wasn't taking good at-bats or anything. I assume they just wanted to give him a little breather before this one.
First pitch to Jeffrey, popped up back behind the plate. Ortiz was in pursuit. I couldn't get a good line on it. Sounded like it hit one of the posts on the backstop.
Ended up just over the backstop, landed in a seat in the first row.
Doesn't look like there's anybody in the first row here. I was going to say easy catch for a fan.
Yeah, it might have been if someone was there, but I think the backstop might even just kind of hurt your visibility a little bit.
Absolutely. And now with a 1-0 count, Jeffrey takes that for ball 1.
Might be a nice day to try to make a catch out there. It's pretty chilly out. Everybody's kind of got gloves on already. Of course, not mitts, but at least a little more padding on the hands when you try to grab one.
I was going to say, better than a palm, that's for sure. That one on the ground could get into the gap. Nice play at short by Herzog, getting the force on Flynn at second base.
Yeah, we've seen a handful of great plays from him at short, and there was another one there. Good job by him to get to the end of the inning, make the force out at second.
Fantastic work from the infield there to close it out here in the first. Off to the top of the second we go. Danny Alvarado is going to lead off for the Wolves. Off we go, top of the second here at Dealer Park. Danny Alvarado has the leadoff for the Wolves.
He's had a pinch hit appearance in the 3 previous games of the series. So nice to see Alvarado finally get the start in Game 4 here.
And first pitch in for strike 1. That one swung on in the air to left. That will get down and turning for 2. Alvarado will be there safely, so a leadoff double for Danny Alvarado. Shouldn't come as a surprise. That was his 9th hit of the season and his 5th double.
Yeah, the guy's a doubles machine. He's been really good so far. Obviously a limited sample size with just the 3 pinch hit appearances, but did have the 1 hit in Game 1 and got on with a walk last game. So he's had a pretty successful series in total.
First pitch to Emiliano Alarcón in there for strike 1.
He's another guy that had a really great start to the day, was 2 for 3, reached base 4 times in total with a pair of walks, and had an RBI and a run as well.
He's been a handful. Just when you think you're through the dangerous part of this lineup, Alarcón comes up and reminds you they got some depth up there. Swinging on that one. Great catch by Anderson at first. Not going to make the throw to second. Would have been real tight. Don't want to risk losing that one in center field.
What a play by Anderson. He's had a few of those already so far just today. You have just split-second reactions. But he's proven exactly why he's been out there and has been such a big part of this Yellow Jacket defense for so long.
Showing off the hops out there. Had to get vertical to keep that one in the glove. Swinging on that one on the ground. Blazak, nice play to come up with it. Throw across. Not quite in time. Took a hop just in front of Anderson.
Man, what a tough throw that is to make. He's really showing off at shortstop. Blazak's had some good defensive reps today.
That was a lot of distance to cover for him and not a lot of time to do it. The fact the throw was that close should be a testament to his quality of play.
It was short, 1 hop. Anderson stepped off, but really he stepped off more to just block it and make sure it didn't get past him, but it was still a pretty good throw from that position.
Absolutely. And now up it's going to be Zach Valdez. 1 gone, runners on first and second. First pitch just misses for ball 1.
Didn't see too much of Zach Valdez in Game 1 today. Entered as a defensive substitution. Didn't take an at-bat, but started both the games yesterday.
Watches back-to-back. That one a little further from the outside edge for ball 2. That one swung on, popped up. And right has it in the glove a little bit just to that back portion of the diamond for out number 2.
I said earlier I didn't think we'd see too much of Sage Waymit, just kind of judging off throwing 100 pitches yesterday, but nobody's up working in that Yellow Jacket bullpen. We might see a lot of him today.
A little surprising considering the workload yesterday, but if he wants to do it, why not? He was fantastic yesterday.
Well, and Yellow Jacket pitching coach Matt Hape and head coach Derek Waddups have a lot of trust in this guy. I mean, by evidence, he's thrown the 2nd most innings on this team. Has only made 1 start, making his 23rd appearance right now and 2nd start of the year. And he's proven exactly why they have so much trust in him so far.
And that one, a hard ground ball, found its way into right field. Throw in at the plate. The tag is down. They got him. Great throw, great read there from Berkeley Barnes in right field. Danny Alvarado buzzed down, coming for the plate.
Yeah, great throw by Barnes, but even more impressive is Jarrett Elmer's ability there to get that ball, got a hold of it, outside part of the plate, and to get back across to apply the tag.
So some defensive fireworks here for the Yellow Jackets in the top half of the 2nd. We'll see if their offense can follow suit. we go. Bottom of the second, James Anderson leading things off for the Yellow Jackets. Great catch over there at first base in the top half of this inning.
Yeah, already a couple of real nice heads-up play by him today at first. Nice to see him in the field. He's been mostly the DH this season for MSUB, but getting a run out in the field in his final series.
And swinging on that one, hard liner to third. Alarcon made the catch.
That was close. It almost looked like it might have kicked up a little dirt. Not quite sure, but that could have been the glove on the ground, obviously. Really nice play by Alarcon.
Great work there. Now it's Berkeley Barnes. First pitch in there for strike one.
Barnes obviously just coming off that last play. In the top half of the second, we had the really nice throw from right field. Helped save a run.
And that's inside, ball one. Another one inside for ball two. That one swung on, popped up. And Stoltz has it in right field for the second out.
So far, Mehmet's been doing a really good job of establishing the plate, working hard on the inside, picking up a couple of strikes that way. Just the one strikeout so far, but he's been doing a great job of keeping these Yellow Jacket hitters on their toes.
And next up it'll be Jarrett Elmer. Haven't seen him since about midway through game one.
Yeah, started game one until he was a defensive, I think he was substituted, pinch hit, and then they put in Nate May as a substitute, seeing him start his second game of the series here.
And quickly down 0-2. That one outside in the dirt. 1-2.
There's sneaky power in Elmer's bat, too. Just 13 hits on the year, but 4 of those have been home runs. Has 8 RBIs, so keep an eye on if he can get a hold of one.
And that one misses low for ball two. And the 2-2 misses inside. So good vision and patience there for Elmer, fighting it back to a full count. That swing and a miss for strike three. So the Jackets go down quickly here in the bottom of the second, down in order. Top three we go. The Wolves trying to add to a one-run lead. Owen Bischoff is going to get him started. Off we go, top of the third, moving right along here in this second half of the doubleheader. Owen Bischoff has leadoff in this top half of the third. One for one so far. And looks like not Bischoff. Liner up the middle into center field. Tyler Moeller getting aboard. A little curious if they're just sitting Bischoff down for maybe a little load management or if something else is going on. A little early for a pinch hit.
Yeah, but good hit there from Tyler Moeller. Talked about him a little earlier, brother of Dylan Moeller, who we've seen in this series. And, hey, to come off the bench, and that's a heck of a way to get your first hit of the series.
Great start. And good work there by Elmer. Keep it in front of him. And that one on a line running foul. And now Cortez with a 1-1 count. Runner on first base, none gone here in the top of the third. And picking over back safely is Moeller. And swing and a miss for strike 2. Looked like Cortez tried to hold up the swing, not quite in time.
Good pitch there by Wayment, who's got great strikeout stuff, was showing it in game 1 yesterday, had 6 strikeouts in that one.
And tough break there, had 2 strikes and hit him, so now none out, 2 on base here in the top of the third.
Just kind of a little deflating when you get in that spot. You're executing your pitches so well, getting that 2-strike count, and then just kind of lose control of one.
And that's going to bring up John Olson, 0 for 1 in this one. In a position to do some damage. 2 runners on base, none gone.
And he was one of the big bats that hurt the Jackets early in this one. Wouldn't be surprising to see him do it again here.
That was a great example right there. Found the gap in left field. And that's going to score both. Olson brings in 2 on the double. And just like that, their lead goes from 1 to 3. It is 4 to 1.
Yeah, kind of a tough one there, the way that one landed. Mueller and Cortez were kind of almost on top of each other running into home.
Absolutely. I mean, it works out if that thing falls, that's great. You're getting them around quickly. If not, you got a problem. And first pitch to Stoltz popped up. Elmer up and out of the crouch has it for the first out. I don't know if this team has a flow award, but Jared Elmer would be my nomination for it.
There's a lot of good flow in this Yellow Jacket roster. We joked about that way back at Media Day, which would have been, boy, September. Feels like a lifetime ago, but there's a lot of really good flow on this team. We're first team all flow, if the GNAC had an award for that.
Looks real good out there. And the 1-0, that one pulled foul. Alvarado 1 for 1, doubled back in the first.
Yeah, already showed he's capable of hitting with power and certainly got a hold of that one. Lucky it was in the seats rather than, I guess, in the seats in the outfield.
Good pitch there on the outside edge. Now 1-2 count to Alvarado. Runner on second base with one out. That one's high, ball 2. And swing and a miss for strike 3. Wayman sends down Alvarado for his first strikeout of the afternoon.
Great pitch there by Wayman. Had a lot of pace on it, but looked like it was kind of cutting away. Not quite a slider, maybe a cutter, but great job there to get the strikeout, out number 2.
Wayman, if my math is correct, now has 7 strikeouts on the weekend. Another good pitch there, catching the outside edge of the plate, strike 1.
Yeah, up to 7 on the weekend. That would be number 53 in Wayman's career.
Nice work by Anderson to backhand that one at first. And just like that, the Jackets send him down. Another fantastic play from Anderson at first base. Sends us off to the bottom of the third. Parker Bledgy set to lead off this bottom of the third as Yellow Jackets trail 4-1 to the Western Oregon Wolves. Jackets trying to fight back into this one. Fell behind by 6 in the previous game, trying to keep it in check here.
Bledgy's a good guy to have lead off here. He's certainly been swinging the hot bat for MSUB, a trio of doubles in our earlier game, and he's going to look to be bringing some of that success into this one.
On the season hitting .292, but you're right, a fantastic performance at the plate in game 1. Takes that one. Hit by the second pitch of the at-bats. And just like that, the Jackets have a leadoff runner aboard.
Mehmet's been doing a good job attacking the inside part of the zone, backing batters off the plate. That one just ran a little too far inside on him.
And Bledgy trying to shake that one off. Might have got him on the hand.
I got to imagine it never feels good when you get hit by a pitch. It's got to feel good walking to first, but that still stings.
Absolutely. And first pitch to Bodie Wright, misses inside for ball 1. Wright is 1 for 1 on the afternoon. picking over to first. Bledgy back safely.
Obviously, Bodie Wright, one of the better contact hitters, kind of the perfect guy to have at the top of your lineup. But hitting a guy like Bledgy in the 9 spot almost kind of feels like you have a second leadoff hitter when you're turning things over.
Absolutely. I mean, Bledgy's been great today, and that speed he has out there as well. That's always a threat on the base paths. That one catches the inside edge for strike one. And another pick over to first. Bledgy back safely.
You mentioned Bledgy's speed on the base paths. They're clearly concerned about it. Wonder if we're looking for maybe another potential hit and run situation. The Jackets have tried that multiple times today.
That's in there for strike two. Looks like Mehmet may have taken something off on that one. And the 1-2 bounced foul. Another pick over. Bledgy back safely. And the pitch, that's in the dirt. Ball two. That one swung on in the air to right field. Stoltz going back. Watch it go. No, it hit the top of the wall. And it looks like Wright wants that one back. Great hit for the double, but that was mighty close to getting out of here.
Nearly out of the park for a guy who gets a lot of extra base hits, but we don't see Bodie Wright hit very many homers.
That one looked good right up until it hit the wall. I thought it was over.
In fact, that would have been the first home run of his career.
Wow. So close. Still a great hit. Helping out his team, but would have liked to see that one. Last game of the season would have been a nice note to end it with.
If we had the wind from yesterday, at least maybe at the start of the game, it was starting to blow out a little. I think maybe that would have taken that one out of here.
I agree. And next up, it'll be Zach Blazak. None out, 2 in scoring position. Takes the first one outside, ball one.
Blazak's sac fly his last time up has made a lot of good contact today. Is a really nice opportunity to drive 1, maybe 2 in here.
And next one's high for ball 2. And maybe time for a mound visit for Western Oregon. Don't see any activity in the pen.
Might be starting to get a guy up possibly, but they've got a lot of trust in Mehmet, and he's looked pretty all right so far. This is really the first time we're starting to see him kind of lose some of that control.
Absolutely. Mound visit's a good call. Keep this thing. Try to keep it from unraveling any further.
Plus, in a way, it almost serves to kind of throw the other team off their rhythm, too. You get a second to catch your breath. They might be amped up, ready to hit. Next thing you know, you got to sit there for 30, 40 seconds.
And Blazak back in the box. Mehmet back on the hill. We're set to go. 2-0 count. Swung on that one, running foul. Little excitement over there off to our left. I couldn't tell what happened. No sight line.
I think it might just be that the ball is playable and a lot of kids might be going for that ball.
That one skips away from Cortez behind the plates, and Bledgy's in to score.
Doesn't matter how you score them, just matters that you get them in. Jackets are going to be happy to get run number 2 on that one.
Great work. Both runners advance. Now Bodie Wright up to third base. Still none gone. Blazak in a 3-1 count. Swung on, liner. That just foul across the right field line.
Maybe a foot outside the line there. Great hit by Blazak.
An absolute laser. If that had been fair, might have turned for 3.
It was similar to that hit we saw from Bodie Wright earlier. That triple that put him at third. Or I suppose maybe his double, his triple was deeper maybe.
I believe no, that was a similar look. I think maybe a little more juice on that one from Blazak, a little more on a line.
Yeah, that one was the triple. The triple was harder from Wright. He's already got a triple and a double in this one.
Nearly had a triple and a dinger. Hit through the longest 2 of the cycle right away. Blazak takes the walk, pitch way outside for ball 4. And that'll bring back Garrett Smith. He's 0 for 1 so far in this second half.
Big opportunity to end your season on a high note here, get something going. This could be big for him, driving in a run. A lot of power in the bat, as we've mentioned.
And Blazak's going for 2. The throw. In front of the bag there, so not even a tag at second. Blazak there safely. Smith was squared to bunt, pulled it back.
Smart heads-up play there, too, by Zach Valdez, the second baseman. The reason he didn't go for that tag is he was looking home the whole way. We've seen the Jackets try to execute the double steal so far this series. Definitely had to be a concern about it. So good job taking that out.
Absolutely, that's a great point for Valdez. Good work there. Don't like to give up second, but you'd rather give that up than home. And it looks like on the initial pitch, Smith didn't pull the bunt back in time, so the count is 0-2. Swing and a miss for strike 3, so the first out of the inning here for the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, strikeout number 3 from Mehmet. Great pitch there. Breaking out of the zone, started in. Fooled Smith on that one. He goes down on the 0-2.
And it'll bring up Peyton Flynn, reached on a walk back in the first inning. Swinging on the first one, bounce down the third base line, but foul. Unfriendly call there.
Yeah, Coach Waddups definitely didn't like that one. Thought it bounced over the bag or at least stayed fair long enough. Would have been at least a run, maybe 2 if it did get called fair, but
Absolutely. Instead, Flynn back in the box with an 0-1 count. And that one on the ground to third. Up with it, Alarcon for out number one. Out number two, rather. I apologize.
It's okay. Math's hard.
It is hard. I went to public school. Math is hard. And first pitch, swing and a miss there for Ryan Jeffrey. Squaring to bunt. That one skips away. Looks like it hit him. So that's going to freeze Blazak at third.
Tough break for Blazak, who would have been home there. It didn't hit him. Should point out that last steal was steal number 14 on the season for him. Still a perfect 14 for 14. That's third in the GNAC.
Again, we touched on it yesterday. I mean, of course he's fast, but again, it's kind of picking your spots and waiting for the right opportunity as well, and he does that as well as anybody. So the Jackets trim the deficit to just one. First pitch to Anderson, up and in, ball one. And that one swung on in the air to center. And that's put away for out number three. So the Jackets put across two here in the bottom of the third, trimming the deficit to one. Western Oregon back to the offensive side of things with Zach Valdez leading off the top of the fourth. Back to work here at Dealer Park, top of the fourth. Zach Valdez has the leadoff for Western Oregon. He is 1 for 1 this afternoon. And that one on the ground to short. Blazak. Anderson in time, out number one.
Nice fielding there at short by Blazak. We saw that one take a late hop. That ball in the first inning did a similar thing. But great job by him to control that one.
Interesting hops over there at short today.
Going to go in and run a rake through the infield.
And is this going to be it for Sage Waymont. It will be. He's going to walk off the mound for the last time as a Yellow Jacket.
Cool moment for him there. You see the guys stepping out of the dugout to give him that round of applause, and a guy who really deserves it. He's pitched here for 3 years, getting probably over 90 innings now. I think 92 if my math's correct. He's been a huge asset for this Yellow Jackets team, both appearing as a starter and out of the bullpen multiple times. So great moment for that guy who's going to be missed here.
And Jake Finkelstein out of the bullpen and set to go.
11th appearance for Finkelstein, making it, or 9 starts. This will be his 11th appearance. Got about 37 innings of work.
On the season, 2 wins and 5 decisions. Warming up to some Metallica. That's got to get anybody juiced up, right?
Yeah, it's got to get the blood boiling a little bit, get you excited to go. Again, mostly appeared as a starter this year. Kind of used Waymont more as an opener in this one, but Finkelstein's more than capable of giving the Jackets some quality innings. They're going to need him to put some together today.
A little different approach today, too. Like we highlighted yesterday, I mean, Betancourt and Waymont, just the 2 pitchers used in Game 1. They turned to Bo Burnett to start Game 2. And to finish things off, it's escaping me who finished the game yesterday. I apologize.
Yeah, but there's a lot of different ways you can go in a 7-inning game like this one.
Absolutely.
Obviously, some people will just put a great starter out there who they think can go the full 7. Some teams will piece it together. You can go 5 or 6 guys, give you an inning or 2 each. Jackets might be looking to get a nice little 3-4 innings out of their 2 guys to complete the game.
And first pitch strike there to Curran Mitzel. Apologies, it was Brian Baker who finished the game yesterday.
Yeah, Baker picking up his first career save.
And next one misses for ball 1. And that one looks like it took a hop off the plate. Ball 2. And missing for ball 3. And tapped foul. That'll run the count full at 3-2. That's swing and a miss, but off the plate. So Mitzel's going to reach first on the drop third strike.
That's another one of those tough breaks there for MSUB. You execute, get the guy to swing, but the ball bounces back to the backstop, and you end up with a runner on first.
Unfortunate bounce there. Potentially a double play ball, depending on this at bat. That'll be Justin Herzog. He is 1 for 1. First pitch outside for ball 1. next one outside skips away from Elmer, and that's going to slide the runner up to second base. So good spot for Herzog here now. 2-0 count, runner in scoring position with one gone. Swing and a miss for strike one. Next one in there for strike two. Good work there from Finkelstein to battle back. And that one's low. Elmer again, hard work to keep it out front. Counts full.
We praised Elmer a lot for his work in game one. Not just framing pitches, but keeping the ball in front of him with those low ones, and he's doing a great job of it again today.
And the payoff, swing and a miss there for Herzog. So technically back-to-back down on strikes. Throw down to first in time. 2 away.
Oh, it's kind of an awkward one, and you reach on the strikeout. I think I remember about a week ago down in the minor leagues, there was a guy who had a few of those, the strikeout with the wild pitch pass ball, and had a 5 strikeout inning.
First pitch, Tyler Muller missed the zone again. Elmer working hard to keep it in front.
Muller didn't waste any time after coming in as a pinch hitter. Picked up a quick single his first at-bat.
And Muller back in the box. 1-0 count, 2 gone. Runner on second base. That one catching the outside edge, strike one. And he'll step off, check over to second. And the pitch swung on, lined into shallow right center. That might be enough to score from second. And Mitzel will do just that. So Western Oregon back to a 2-run lead.
Couldn't ask for a much better start for the game if you're Muller, the redshirt freshman. First 2 at-bats he gets are 2 singles. Scored an RBI there. Had a run in his first one.
And now up it's going to be A.J. Cortez. Out of the DH spot in behind the dish for this one for Western Oregon. First pitch, swing and a miss for strike one. And that one tapped to second, hops past right. And Cortez is going to reach on what will likely go down as an error. It will up on the board. 4.
Dirt Monster playing a factor. Then again, we've seen a lot of weird bounces in the infield, making it hard for these fielders to properly get some of those balls that come in on the ground.
Absolutely. I kind of like your thought. Get out there between innings and run a rake through the infield.
I'll do it myself. You'll see me on camera running out there.
And John Olson, the next up. 1 for 2 in this one. Plated the first 2 runs thanks to that double back in the first. And that one hits the plate, spins away from Elmer. Both runners going to slide up to second and third. And John Olson out as well. Trey Nelson, the pinch hitter. 2-0 count. That one on the outside edge for strike 1. That misses outside for ball 3. Next one, swing and a miss for strike 2, running the count full.
Great job there by Finkelstein to pull it back to a 3-2 count. Opportunity to get out of this inning. He'd love to finish it here rather than load the bases or let a couple of runs in.
And just tapped foul. Nelson staying alive. And that's in the dirt for ball 4. So bases loaded, 2 gone here in the top of the 4th. Can't help but think back, that unfriendly bounce at second base. Dropped third strike, they skipped away from the catcher. A couple of situations that maybe could have given you that out that would have amounted to 3 by now.
Yeah, a couple of just weird little moments out here that, as the Yellow Jackets, of course, that might send you thinking, but as a player, it can be just so hard if you're doing that. You kind of really need to just lock in and focus on the task in front of you and not keep thinking about, what if, what could have been. But, of course, naturally, people are always going to question and assume and do what you do best.
Absolutely. Well, bases loaded. 1 positive. 2 outs here in the top of the 4th. And it's going to be Randy Stoltz in the box. And swing and a miss for strike 1.
Stoltz 0 for 2, and this one's kind of had an interesting series where he's had a couple of 0-fers, but then he hit 100 in game 2. They're either coming in bunches or not coming at all for him at the plate.
Feast or famine can be a frustrating way to go. Obviously great when it's going good, but when it's not, it's not. Into a 1-1 count here. one low for ball 2. Your Finkelstein here desperately needing a strikeout or something on the ground in the infield.
Well, the only positive of having the bases loaded is at least there's outs anywhere across the diamond.
Absolutely. And that one, he checked his swing. Elmer again keeping it out front. 3-1 count.
We've seen a number of them low this inning, a lot of passed balls, some wild pitches. It's probably the last thing you want here if you're MSUB. Not only you probably let a run through, is you'll take the force out of effect.
And that one in there for strike 2. Next one checked. They'll appeal down to first, and they're going to say he went around. Strike 3. So Finkelstein works out of a jam with a strikeout to end the inning. Wolves just do get the one across. They lead 5-3. And as we get set to go here in the bottom of the 4th, new pitcher to greet the Yellow Jackets. It's Jace Fujikawa. He'll work to Berkeley Barnes.
Yeah, ERA looks really good for Fujikawa. Zeros across the board. Then you look over and see only 2 innings pitched, but he's been pretty good in limited action.
And first pitch in for strike 1. And next one's high, 1-1. Barnes is 0 for 1 so far this afternoon, in the second half, rather. Strong performance in game 1. He and Parker Bledgy held the Jackets' only hit for most of the game.
Yeah, pretty nice series for Barnes so far, who's had 2 multi-hit games now, is 3 for 8 game 1, and 1 for 2 in game 2, and 2 for 5 earlier today. Pretty solid week to end your year on, get some momentum going into next year.
And next one's upstairs, ball 2. That one swung on in the air to right field. Stoltz taking some steps back, but he'll have it for the first out. And the next up, it'll be Nathan May. So we're seeing a pinch hit here for Jarrett Elmer. First pitch, high for ball one. And next one fouled off.
Similar deployment to what we saw earlier in the series when Elmer started. May replaced him in that one.
And that one's in the dirt, ball two. Not surprised to see May get a little bit of a break so far today. Came on in relief in game one, ran through the marathon, and played game two yesterday as well. Swung on, that's fouled back.
Yeah, these guys do a lot of innings behind the plate. So you were talking about May, who's seen a lot of time in these ones. This is the first game we're not seeing Colin Irwin for Western Oregon, who's caught the other 3 games.
3 straight for Irwin, a much-earned break here in the second half. Final game of the series. And just missing for ball 3. Western Oregon fans in the crowd wanted to strike 3 instead.
They might have a good case, but, it's hard to tell from up here.
I would say we get a general sense of direction, be that down, up, left, or right. But really hard to tell on the edges. That one in the air to right field, caught by Stoltz for out number 2.
Yellow Jackets still at 2 hit. That's kind of been the case for a lot of their stuff. You just saw on display with May. Pretty solid contact. Just happened to be right at the right fielder.
Definitely. Next up, it's Parker Bledgy. Got hit by a pitch earlier in this one. I believe he walked as well. That misses on the outside for ball 1. And the 1-0 misses as well, just rolls behind Cortez at the plate. And now a 2-0 count to Bledgy. None on base, 2 out here in the bottom of the 4th. That one's in, strike 1. That's outside, ball 3. So we see it again with Bledgy, patient as ever. And that's outside, ball.
That last one was strike 2.
Change one on me. My apologies, couldn't see a clear signal from the ump. Maybe I just wasn't paying close enough attention to the ump on that one.
It's a testament to how close everything's been on the corner. That pitch wasn't too far off from where strike 2 was, that last one.
And that one bounced, gets into the gap into left field. So finally the Yellow Jackets a bounce their way. And that's going to bring up Bodie Wright. The only 2 hits for the Jackets today belong to that young man right there.
Yeah, 2 for 2, a pair of runs. Good things happen when Bodie Wright gets on base.
First pitch on the outside edge for strike 1. Right on the season, hitting .353. And check over to first. Western Oregon definitely respecting the speed of Bledgy out there on first.
Well, they're aware of how active the Yellow Jackets can be on the base paths, whether it be, getting those steals or executing a hit and run. Always ready to move in case a ball ends up in the dirt behind home plate or something too.
Absolutely. In the meantime, Wright quickly into an 0-2 hole. He represents the tying run for the Jackets. And on the move there, Bledgy. That one's lined into right. That's fair. That one's all the way into the corner. Bledgy turning for the plate. Wright's into second standing, and Bledgy's going to score. Right on cue. You need another hit. Parker Bledgy now 3 for 3.
Just a testament to, we were just talking about how important the Jackets' movement on the base paths is. It paid off there. Bledgy was moving to second the minute that pitch left hand. Bodie Wright makes good contact. Super similar to the triple he had earlier. He's now 3 for 3 with 2 doubles and a triple. And that created a run.
Extra base machine today. And first pitch to Blazak, foul back.
Was that right on cue when you said, was that intentional?
Absolutely. And that one just rolling foul back behind first. So Blazak, a rarity, is in an 0-2 hole. Potential tying run at second base. And that one's in the dirt. Wright's going to slide up to third.
Great job by Blazak there, standing there to take that one. For a second, I thought it almost went off his foot. I think that one might have ended up bouncing off the catcher and out.
And a 1-2 count to Blazak. Swinging on one and missing for strike 3. So the tying run stranded on third base. We'll head to the top of the 5th. Just about set to go. Top of the fifth, Danny Alvarado has the leadoff for the Wolves. Jake Finkelstein back into his second inning of work. And first pitch, strike. With one out, Finkelstein will be officially through one full inning.
Now, Finkelstein did a good job last inning, getting out of the jam, came in. Bases ended up loaded, but only let one in.
Good pitch there for strike two. And three straight. Alvarado goes down swinging. Finkelstein, technically, I believe, strikeout number 4.
Yeah, Finkelstein's got a really unique stat line right now in the game. 1 inning pitched, 4 strikeouts.
A dropped third strike haunts a little bit, but adds to the strikeout total, so that's a positive for Finkelstein. Rolling here in this top half, 4 straight strikes.
Certainly would be fun if he kept striking guys out. We could get to a spot where he somehow exits the game with more strikeouts than recorded innings pitched. Obviously a lot to ask for. It would just be a fun statistical anomaly there.
Absolutely. It's kind of a fun one to look back at.
We'll be talking about that one for years. We'll say, where were you when Jake Finkelstein struck out more guys than innings, or I guess recorded pitches?
Hard bounce off Finkelstein. Might play in their favor, and it does. Had to sting a bit for Finkelstein, but he actually deflected that one right to Zach Blazak at short.
We saw Cy Miller do the same thing earlier in game 1, and if you look at him now, Finkelstein is already ready to go again.
Keep it rolling. I mean, good pace here. Struck out the first, got the second one.
Pitch clock certainly not a factor for this guy. He was ready to go before they even started it.
Definitely not. It might be the Metallica on the warm-up music.
He is ready. He plays fast.
And strike one there. Yeah, a lot of these guys, the pitch clock gets down to somewhere between 5 and 10 usually, maybe even a bit lower than 5. Not even getting to 10 right now for Finkelstein.
Yeah, I think maybe the first or second pitch of that bat, he threw it before it even hit 15. That can work in some guys' advantages. If you're ready to go, Finkelstein works quick.
Like, especially when you're throwing strikes. That one lined on the ground into left field. I was about to say, when you're working like Finkelstein and you're throwing a lot of strikes, it might work in your favor because hitters don't really have a chance to figure you out as easily if you slow it down a little bit. And that one just off the outside, ball 1. That one bounced foul. Another heads-up play in the Wolf bullpen. We've seen them have to be active a couple times so far.
Yeah, both these bullpens and dugouts have had a lot of balls come their way this weekend. Even when you're removed from the game, you always got to be ready for one to come your way.
You're never really removed. So now Finkelstein has a 1-2 count on Curran Mitzel. And that one looped into left field. That'll get down for a base hit. Flint's throw is going to hold the lead runner at second base. But after 2 quick outs to start the inning, Wolves reach the next 2 in a row.
And that was a pretty good pitch there by Finkelstein, too. Wasn't phenomenal contact, but great job by Mitzel to just get a bat to it. Kind of floated perfect opposite field for him.
Just enough distance and maybe just not quite enough height to make a play on that for a Yellow Jacket. And he's going to step off, check on second. So now the 1-0 count. And that one in for strike one. And that one liner left center field. That gets down. Throw to second. Run's going to come across to score. So the Wolves reestablish a 2-run lead.
And great response from Western Oregon. 2 quick outs to start the inning. It can be really easy to get down, but they did a great job of recovering, waiting, finding their pitches, and they've jumped right back into this one. 2-run lead now for them.
And another one on the ground up the middle. That'll get through into center field. So another run across for the Wolves. Lead back to 3. Unfortunate turn of events. We hit on it. Finkelstein was rolling 2 quick outs. Things have kind of swung back in the Wolves' favor here in these last handful of batters.
Well, and it's always hard when you run into the unstoppable force that is Tyler Moeller, who's 3 for 3 in this game, a trio of singles.
I'm wondering where this guy has been all series. He's been fantastic today.
Well, we've talked about how impressive the depth of the pitching has been on Western Oregon, but we might have been sleeping on the depth of their position players as well. Because this guy hadn't seen really any time in the series before this, comes off the bench here, goes 3 for 3, pair of RBIs.
And the 1-0 misses. 2-0 count. Still 2 gone. Runners on first and second. 2 runs have scored here in the top of the 5th. And that one foul back.
Looks like action in the Yellow Jacket bullpen now. It's Kevin McClellan warming up. I think they'll try to let Finkelstein get through the inning, but my guess is that we'll see McClellan up and ready to pitch in the 6th.
I would agree. He's had some good stuff. Good pitch right there.
Yeah, a little bit of hard luck for Finkelstein, who's pitched well. As we mentioned, 4 strikeouts. He's been doing a good job of getting people to swing and miss. And that's an interesting one. Looks like it was going to be a time violation on the batter for strike 3.
Well, take them however you can get them. They get the 3rd out. Here in an unconventional manner for sure. Finkelstein a little animated coming off the mound. Getting through this one, maybe not as clean as he would have liked, but a couple strikeouts, and certainly didn't pitch badly.
No, we've talked a little bit about how just sometimes the bounces don't go your way, and it kind of felt like one of those games for the Yellow Jackets where, you know, the ball's just bouncing against you a little bit. But Finkelstein did a really good job coming in. 5 strikeouts in total. Didn't give up too many hits, just 5. Kind of unlucky to end up sustaining 3 runs against him. Only 2 of those were earned, though.
So as we get set to go here in the bottom of the 5th, the Yellow Jackets with some more work to do. Their deficit has grown to 3. They trail 7-4. Of course, this is going to be a 7-inning game, barring extra innings, of course.
Yeah, last couple of innings of baseball for the Yellow Jackets this season. Anticipate, too, as the game goes on, we'll see some nice send-offs for the other seniors in the field, similar to what we saw for Sage Wayman. It all depends kind of on how close MSUB is in this one. Obviously, you want to be sentimental and give those guys their moment and their round of applause. But of course, if the game's tied or you need a big hit late, Peyton Flynn and James Anderson are two of the guys the Yellow Jackets are going to be looking for in the lineup.
Certainly, I can't imagine we're going to see either of those two come out. Not at this stage of the game. Getting down to the wire, certainly still within reach.
We've seen a lot of good comebacks and rallies in this series so far. As we've mentioned, no lead is safe.
Certainly not. Pinch hitter here for the Jackets, though. It's going to be Thomas O'Connell.
And just the sixth at bat for O'Connell we've seen this year. 1 for 5 coming into this one. Hasn't seen the field since March 22nd against Central Washington.
And swing and a miss for strike one.
O'Connell's coming in for Garrett Smith, who is DHing this game. It'll be interesting to see if he sticks there, or if the Yellow Jackets work their way back around the lineup. They might replace him with another guy.
And that one looked like it was running in on the hands. Made contact, but foul. And the 0-2 in there for strike three. So a strong start to this one for Fujikawa. 3 straight strikes to start the bottom of the fifth.
Yeah, strikeout number 2 for him in the game. He's looked strong since entering. Had the one run against him, but he's been doing a great job of peppering the strike zone.
And next up, it'll be Peyton Flynn. And first pitch, down and away, ball one.
Peyton Flynn 0 for 1 so far, does have the RBI and has reached on a walk.
And swing and a miss. Hard swing there for Flynn.
And Flynn swings hard. He never doesn't swing hard. He's never not swinging hard. However you say that, that's a powerful swing.
Never not swinging hard. And takes that one outside. Ball two. Bat speed certainly not a concern for Flynn.
Yeah, and that's just kind of always been the MO for a guy who's come in here, Washington State transfer, joined the Yellow Jackets. It's just, he's done everything powerfully since he joined.
And all 3 balls have come on pitches away from Flynn. Curious to see if he works back inside here. And got him swinging there for strike 2.
And it's clearly what he's sitting on. You tell Peyton Flynn's looking for something on the inside. Swinging for the fences a little. As we mentioned, a guy who's had a ton of success in his career, 28 career home runs.
That's a hard liner into right.
Say 97 career RBIs for him now. Might be a tall task, but he might have another chance to try to eclipse or at least match that 100 RBI mark. That hit right there was career hit number 132.
Impressive as ever for Peyton Flynn. And first pitch to Caden Bertram. That one skied out to right center. Stoltz dropped it. Flynn got a turn and burn for second base. And the play's there in time. Fortunate bounce. mean, it doesn't necessarily matter in that situation whether it's caught or whether it's there. You still have 2 outs with a runner on first.
Yeah, just a tough break. As we said, the ball's just not bouncing the Jackets' way today. You get a fortunate opportunity there. Stoltz losing that one, but just a lucky bounce right up, and they're able to get Flynn at second.
And that one catches the outside edge. Anderson for strike 1. And that one chops right back to the mound over the head. And a first just apparently in time. My goodness. Looked like Anderson had it stretching out the leg. No luck that time. It'll be out number 3. Off to the 6th we go.
Yeah, it looked tight. I think we thought Anderson might have had the step there. Close play, but still, great job by Valdez at second base, barehanding that one and tossing it over. Zach Valdez has had a pretty good game.
So the Jackets back to the field again, trying to keep the deficit at a manageable number. And we will get a pitching change for the Yellow Jackets. Finkelstein's day is going to come to a close after 1 2/3. And the Jackets are going to turn to Kevin McClellan. On the season, he's making his 10th appearance. 1 win in his only decision of the season. And we're all set to go here in the top of the 6th from Dealer Park. Kevin McClellan now on the mound for the Yellow Jackets. He'll work to Trey Nelson. And first pitch outside for ball 1. And that one's on a line into left field over Flynn's head. That's going to get all the way to the wall. And the throw in stops him at second base. A leadoff double for Trey Nelson.
Yeah, in a game like these, you're going to see a lot of different changes late. Give some guys who don't necessarily see as many at-bats an opportunity to hit. And there's Trey Nelson, a guy that was just his 24th at-bat of the season. Making it count there.
Great contact on that one. And next up it'll be Randy Stoltz. He's 0 for 3 on the afternoon. First pitch outside for ball 1. Next one misses, looked a little bit low for ball 2. And up and in for ball 3. And that one's in, strike 1. And there for strike 2. Great work there by McClellan to battle back.
Yeah, tough start with the double, but he's found a good way of getting a couple of strikes in here after a tough start to the at-bat, hoping he can finish it off.
Payoff pitch. That one's high for ball 4.
Speaking of changes, as we look around, it looks like Caden Bertram's stuck in right field. Burke Barnes moves over to center for the Yellow Jackets.
And McClellan have a chance to talk things over on the mound. Runners on first and second, none gone here in the top of the 6th. Jackets trail 7-4. First pitch outside, ball 1. And the 1-0 catches the inside part of the plate, strike 1. And the 1-1 hits the dirt. Great work by May to keep that one out front.
Yeah, phenomenal block by May, who's made a number of those this week.
And checking on second, stepping off the mound. Danny Alvarado with a 2-1 count.
1 for 3 in this one so far, but Alvarado does have a pair of strikeouts.
And that one fouled back. 2-2. Starting to feel like it's something McClellan needs. Just something to get rolling on the right foot. Get a strikeout under your belt. Maybe start pitching with a little more confidence.
Yeah, what that first out can do for a guy is just really important.
That on the ground to third. Bledgy stepping on second. Back to first. Not in time, and it rolls all the way. And runner does advance to third there on the offline throw.
It was a good job by Bledgy there to get the lead runner at third, tagging the base, but throw is just a little low. Bouncing, and Anderson couldn't quite get his glove to it.
Tough play to make. But one gone, runners on first and third for the Wolves. First pitch, strike. squaring to bunt, got it down. McClellan, quick toss to Anderson for the second out, but the sacrifice bunt does bring a run in to score.
Executed effectively there. The Wolves are pretty good at playing small ball. We've seen that a lot this week. Great sack bunt there. No shot at going home. Wolves tack on another run.
And out of the 9 spot, Zach Valdez, he's 2 for 3. That one skied into center field. Barnes has it for out number 3, so 1 across on the sacrifice for the Wolves, increasing their lead 8-4. Off we go, bottom of the 6th. Getting late here at Dealer Park if the Jackets are going to mount a comeback. 2 innings left to get it done. Berkeley Barnes leads it off. First pitch inside for ball 1.
Still looking for a hit in this one, Burke Barnes, but really nice game 1 today. Looking to maybe recapture a little bit of that at the plate right here.
Next one swung on. That'll get down, rolling into left center field. Leadoff single for Barnes.
And that's exactly what was working for him in game 1. Nice to see him get it back again. Jackets need to make up 4 runs if they want to try to at least take this game to extras, more if they want to win it. So good job there. That's exactly the start you need.
And now up it's Nathan May. Came on in relief earlier in the game. He's 0 for 1. First pitch swung on, fell back. That one, hot shot, lined on the ground into center field. So back-to-back singles to start the bottom of the 6th for the Yellow Jackets.
Yeah, great piece of hitting there by May. Sent that one right up the middle. And Fujikawa kind of had to get out of the way there.
Absolutely. That one was coming in a hurry. Parker Bledgy, the next up, Mr. Extra Base hit today.
Yeah, awesome game 1 for him. Still pretty good here. He's 1 for 1. Has a pair of runs.
Swinging on that one. That'll get down in right center. And fumbled there. He's turning for 2. Going to be tight. Sliding in safely. So that'll bring the runner from second around to score. And 2 in scoring position with Bodie Wright.
was about to say it's been a singles parade this inning, but Parker Bledgy turned that one into a double there. Great heads-up play, wasn't fielded cleanly in center. Jackets, that's exactly what you need. Now there's runners in scoring position.
Hot start to the inning here for the home team, and Bodie Wright is 3 for 3. First pitch in the dirt, skipping away. No advancement, though.
Yeah, big opportunity for Wright here. 3 for 3. Has the 2 doubles and a triple. All you really got to do, though, is just get one in the outfield, and you got a shot at making this a one-run ball game.
Absolutely. Of course, Wright represents the potential tying run. That one on the outside edge, strike one.
We've seen Fujikawa give up a few hits and a pair of runs, but this is really the first huge bit of trouble he's been in.
That one again hits the dirt. Hard work to keep it out front by A.J. Cortez. That one swung on, chopped foul.
Wolves are warming up Chris Jones right now down the first base line. Not sure if we're going to see him this inning. We might potentially with a hit here.
And that one inside, nearly got him. That'll be ball 3. Full count to Bledgy. Runners on second and third, none gone. Here in the bottom of the 6th. That one swung on. That gets through into left field. Bledgy is going to get the stop sign at third. In the meantime, May comes around to score. So the lead is cut to 2 for the Wolves. Runners on the corners for the Jackets, still none away.
Now just a home run away from the cycle, Bodie Wright. Makes you wish we had that one back, maybe just a little bit further, but still an incredible game for him now. 4 for 4, that's his second RBI of the game. Now the game leading runs at the plate here.
Absolutely outstanding day for Wright. We know he looked a little bummed that one deep to right didn't get over the wall, but a fantastic game for him nonetheless. And it is relief time for Jace Fujikawa. He'll give way to Chris Jones.
Jones now making his 9th appearance of the year, 16.20 ERA. We've seen him once before in this series. Came in, pitched a clean inning of work yesterday, just let up one hit, but no runs. Junior from Lakewood, California is coming in here. Big spot for him.
Bit of a jam. Runner on third. First as well. None gone. Maybe not quite as sticky as the situation Andy Evans came into for the Jackets earlier on. But difficult all the same.
Yeah, and he's got the tough stretch of the Yellow Jacket lineup up here. Zach Blazak. It's going to be the first guy he faces looking to continue his hit streak. Not sure who we're going to see after that. We've seen a pinch hitter in that one before. It was Thomas O'Connell. Looks like he's warming up in the hole, so I think we'll see him again. There's a lot of talented guys back there. You got to worry about Peyton Flynn. James Anderson might potentially come up. I know I said something earlier about maybe giving them that nice senior round of applause send-off moment, but at this stage in the game, you're absolutely not wanting to take those bats out.
Absolutely not. If this was a, 5, 6, 7 run lead for the Yellow Jackets, maybe it would be different. But even as we've seen throughout this series, no lead has been safe. So keep those bats in there. You never know. A send-off in the form of a walk-off home run for one of these two. What a sweet finish to a career. And warm-up's done for Jones. He'll work to Zach Blazak. And on the move there is Wrights. And just got a piece. Right, looked like he had a good jump.
Wright's a guy we've seen. He can move. He's 5 for 11 on stolen bases. He likes to. Would have been in on that one if it didn't catch a little bit of the bat from Blazak.
And the 0-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. So a strong start here for Jones. Back-to-back strikes against Blazak. And takes that one low for ball 1. And on the move again is Wright. Pop. Sliding safe. That one gets free. Throw to the plate. Sliding is Bledgy. He's safe. Throw was a bit offline. Good wheels there from Wright and Bledgy. Now we are looking at a 1-run ball game. 8-7 Wolves lead here in the bottom of the 6th.
Jackets weren't planning on a double steal or anything there, but that throw to second was just a little offline, ended up in center, or I guess more to the second baseman. Right, great heads-up play there. Bodie Wright gets to second. Jackets cut it to a 1-run game.
And now it's Thomas O'Connell. He's 0 for 1 so far this afternoon. First pitch in there for strike 1.
That's a big spot for Jones here. Obviously, that run that just scored, not his run. But he's yet to allow more than one in a game since February.
Quickly into an 0-2 hole here for O'Connell. And the pitch, that one gets away. Wright's going to move up to third. That one took an absolutely perfect bounce if you're a Yellow Jacket, right between the catcher's legs and all the way to the backstop.
Yeah, and such an important play, too, because now you're sitting in a situation where any ball in play has the potential to score the runner from third.
And the 1-2, that one gets away. That's going to score right from third. We have a tie ball game.
Dugout's loving that one. It's the second time today we've seen the Yellow Jackets mount a pretty good rally to get back into a game. Now they're just really hoping they can finish it off. Have this one finish differently from game 1.
Now Now base is empty for O'Connell and a 2-2 count. A potential go-ahead run. That one foul back.
I suppose the other fear in the back of everyone's mind is if we're going to end up with another 15-inning extra innings tie ball game here.
Certainly bookended by extra inning games. Next one in the dirt for ball 3.
I think that's a scenario that both of these teams would hope to avoid.
That's a lot of work for these two teams over 2 days. Of course, for the Yellow Jackets, it's the end of the season, but for the Wolves, more work coming in less than a week's time, so maybe a little bit of rest would be preferable here. And pitch, watches, strike 3. Looks like that one was on the inside edge. And that'll bring up Peyton Flynn. He is 1 for 2.
Big spot here for Flynn. Good job there. Mike Jones, he struck out 2 batters now. Obviously the game's tied, but bases are clear now. Not too much damage unless he gives up a solo shot here.
Certainly always a possibility for Peyton Flynn.
Yeah, he's hit 14 2 years in a row. Currently in almost an identical line from last year, at least in terms of home runs and RBIs. So I'm sure he'd be excited to maybe make number 15 here.
And getting the pitch clock correct. And we did get a pitch clock violation. Now a 2-0 count to Flynn. And the pitch, swing and a miss for strike 1.
That's the second time we've seen that from Flynn today, where he's swinging through one so hard that it brings him down to a knee.
Absolutely trying to murder that baseball. And that one misses outside. Good work there by Cortez to keep it out front. I mean, Flynn always swings hard. We hit on it. Bat speed is never an issue for him. These last couple have been maybe harder than normal, if that's possible. That one outside skips away. Ball 4.
Backstop's getting a lot of work today. Might need to go touch up those pads.
And that'll bring up Caden Bertram. As you hit on earlier, Cole Bertram's younger brother.
And a big moment for Bertram here, who hasn't had too much play on the season, but finds himself has the potential to drive in a game-winning run here.
That one skied out to left field. Not quite far enough. So we'll stay deadlocked at 8, heading to the 7th and potentially final inning. Wolves set to lead it off. A long inning here for the Yellow Jackets. 4 runs across. Saving the winning opportunity, hopefully for them, for the 7th inning. Curran Mitzel has the leadoff for the Wolves. Off we go, 7th inning at Dealer Park. If you stuck with us this far, you're in for a treat. The Jackets rally in the bottom of the 6th to tie it at 8 apiece. Curran Mitzel in the leadoff spot here, fouled off the first pitch. And that one skips away from May behind the dish. Lance Schaff, the new pitcher on the hill for the Jackets, saw him briefly in game 1 through back-to-back strikeouts.
It made sense at the time just to get him out of the inning. I think he faced a couple of lefties. And that one got the 2 strikeouts, but I'm sure the Jackets are happy to have him here now, a trusted bullpen arm in what now is a tie game.
Definitely a little different feel, trying to keep it even as opposed to trying to keep your deficit from getting larger. And again, away from May, that's ball 3.
Yeah, breaking ball that just didn't quite break there, I think, maybe. You almost wonder if entering in what was a pretty high leverage situation in game 1 has got him kind of prepared for this. It's the second time he's entered in a big moment today.
And that one skied on the infield. Drifting foul. And what a catch for out number 1.
I can't believe it. And neither can the Yellow Jacket dugout. A lot of shocked faces in there. Parker Bledgy reached in. He kind of lost his balance for a second. You were afraid he was going to tumble in. Kind of balancing on top of the bar. Well, great at the front, but he came up with the ball.
Bledgy, he has been absolute effort through this whole series, and he's been rewarded for it these last couple games. A lot of hits. Couple runs scored. Great play right there.
Yeah, hustle and heart are 2 big parts of what makes a guy successful in Coach Watt's program. Bledgy definitely represents both those things. He has them in spades.
He's been fantastic. And the 0-1 just missed on the outside edge. Even the count at 1-1. Pitch misses low. That's ball 2.
Man, they saved it late, but I'm still in awe. That might have been catch of the year.
Hopefully there was a good camera angle on that one.
Oh, I really hope we had a good camera angle for all you watching.
And that one just fouled off the cap of the bat. That one misses inside, so it'll run the count full. That one swung on, popped up. May drifting back. That's going to get into the seats.
Might have given a few people a scare on that one. When those balls are hit back like that, it's always a little hard to read them. Part of what makes being a catcher so tough.
And swinging a miss for strike 3. Justin Herzog punched out by Lance Schaff. 2 gone here in the top of the 7th.
Yeah, strikeout number 3 of the day for Schaff. Looks like he might be ready to navigate another big moment for the second time today. Set the Yellow Jackets up, just needing a run to finish things off in the bottom.
First pitch, a little bit high for ball 1. Next one swung on. That one high in the air towards center field. Over to have it in time is Burke Barnes. Out number 3 So Schaff does exactly what he needed to do. Gets through the top of the 7th without allowing a run. Didn't even allow a base runner. And the Jackets have a chance to wrap this thing up in the bottom half. Off we go. Bottom of the 7th here at Dealer Park. It's been a fabulous game. Jackets with a chance to put this thing away. Final game of the season. Senior James Anderson has a leadoff.
Yeah, I'm sure this MSUB team would have loved to, just blow the doors off and pick up a big win. But, I mean, somebody's got an opportunity to play hero. Final game of the year here. Really cool ending. And, man, I don't think there might be a better player to do it than James Anderson.
Guy's been with the program for a long time. What a way to end a career. And that one skied. Foul.
That's the kind of pitch he's looking for. You could see him sitting waiting for it. Just a little under that one.
And now Anderson with a 1-1 count. That one inside hit him. So the winning run is aboard for the Yellow Jackets here in the bottom of the 7th.
Behind Anderson, you've got a pretty good stretch of people. You're going to get Burke Barnes up here, who had a really nice game 1, just picked up a hit in his last at-bat. You got Nate May, who's been on base. Sitting in the 9 spot, you got Parker Bledgy. Made a great play in the top of the inning. Might be the guy to do it in the bottom of the inning as well.
What a way to cap a season for Bledgy. On the move is Anderson. He's going to slide on the hop. That one not in time. Anderson's safe. Without the hop, that would have been mighty close.
Yeah, steal number 3 for Anderson on the year, and what a time for it. You're right. That was really, really close, but great job by him for getting in. Senior's making some big plays.
Has a chance to be the winning run. That one on the outside edge for strike 1.
Not sure Barnes agreed with that one. You kind of saw him step off and give a look.
Very common in the baseball world these days. And the 0-2, that one skied out toward right center. Stoltz has it. Shallow enough for Anderson to stay put. And next up, it's Nathan May.
Mays 1 for 2. Has a run in this one. Was the second hit in the 4-run bottom of the sixth that kind of helped spark that Yellow Jacket rally. Those 2 runners on at the start of the inning were huge.
Checking on Anderson at second. Now the delivery. That one on the outside edge. Strike one, similar to the one Barnes didn't like the call on. Looks like Jones has done a good job establishing that outside area of the plate.
And a tough spot to enter in last inning and navigate, and he's done an all right job of it.
Absolutely. Sounded like a little disturbance over there to the left. All set to go. Swing and a miss for strike 2.
And a good pitch by Jones there. That pitch broke in. Got May swinging through it.
And swing and a miss for strike 3. So after the leadoff hitter got aboard, did we just see an ejection?
Boy, I'm not quite sure.
Certainly looked like it.
We look that one back.
It looks like we saw the ejection signal, but I'm not sure who it was directed at. Certainly somebody on the Yellow Jackets side of things.
Yeah, looking at it again, I think it was May.
Wow.
Kind of watching, you see him turn around and say something to the home plate umpire that he did not quite like, and he's gone.
No.
It's a potentially interesting situation here for the Yellow Jackets. You're going to have to go to your third catcher of the game, assuming that's Keegan Weston. As May entered and replaced Jared Elmer.
Saw Weston start game 1. May, I would argue, is probably the strongest of the 3 when it comes to keeping the ball in front of him on those pitches outside the zone.
Of course, none of that matters here if the Yellow Jackets get a run. They'll have to go back out in the field.
Absolutely. After last night, I think that's what we'd all prefer.
I'm not saying the 15-inning game wasn't fun,
It certainly was.
but I think I don't want to do it twice, especially not in the same weekend.
And Pledgey swinging on that one high in the air to left field. And under it for the third out, almost on the track, was Trey Nelson. So the Jackets, not able to push Anderson across the plate, will head to the top of the 8th. after yesterday, why not a little more baseball? Top of the 8th, off we go.
Yeah, this might be the most baseball anybody's ever played in a GNAC series. I'm not sure. I'm sure we've had games go longer than 8, obviously this being what was supposed to be the 7-inning game, but yeah, Jackets getting a lot of baseball in to finish the season in front of this home crowd.
A lot of reps for a lot of different guys. Keegan Weston in as the third catcher in this game.
They're lucky to have him started game 1, but the Yellow Jackets don't have another available catcher on the roster, I believe, who can come in this situation.
Maybe AJ Cortez with a 1-1 count, leadoff hitter.
Like maybe Cole Ayala did in high school a little bit. He's got that eligibility, but we've primarily seen him as a second baseman for the Yellow Jackets.
Hopefully not a situation we'll have to find out, but you never know. 1-2 count here to Cortez. And that one's high for ball 2. By my math, this will be inning number 37 of the series. And that one skied out to center field. Going back is Barnes over his head to the wall. Throw in is going to hold the runner at second base. So the go-ahead run for the Wolves now up to second.
That's a perfect start for them. Cortez has had a number of big hits in the series. I feel like so many people have, but arguably his biggest one yet, that drive to center, he helped play extra innings hero in the first extra innings game and might just do it again here.
And next up will be Trey Nelson. He's 1 for 1 officially.
Yeah, Nelson had a double in his first at-bat.
And check over to second. And Cortez is back safely. And laying down the bunt. That one gets down. Schaff couldn't palm it. He's looking to make that turn to third base. Unfortunate that time.
It's been pretty quiet from that first base dugout the last couple innings after the rally, but they're letting you hear it now. Great start for Western Oregon.
And it'll be Randy Stoltz. He's 0 for 3 in this one. Gotta wonder if we're gonna see another sack bunt here.
Yeah, squeeze play has a shot at bringing the runner in. Could put 2 runners in scoring positions. It looks like it's going to be it for Schaff.
And he'll give way to Andy Evans.
It's going to be pitcher number 5 for the Yellow Jackets. Andy Evans threw in the earlier game today as well. Second time we've seen him, and I think the second time that he's replaced Lance Schaff. 2 innings in the earlier game today. Just let up 1 hit in that one. Had a walk and a strikeout. Also kind of had one of the weirder sequences we've seen, where he threw 2 pitches, both high, that ended up going off the batter's bat. He was kind of ducking. Ended up being strikes, kind of a rare thing to see it. To see it twice in a row. Kind of one of those once in a blue moon situations.
The Jackets calling on him again. He came into a similar situation, bases loaded. believe there were no outs at the time as well. Got out of there with just allowing 1 run. Runners on the corners here, none gone in the top of the 8th.
Yeah, kind of the same situation for Schaff, where we were saying they've been in pressure situations earlier today. Obviously, Evans was really tough with the bases loaded, inherited those. And to just get out of there with the 1 run in terms of damage, help keep it close for the Yellow Jackets. It's going to look to have a similar situation here. Give them an opportunity to win things in the bottom of the 8th.
And Evans complete with warm-ups. Diving right into the deep end here in the top of the 8th. First pitch, outside edge for strike 1.
Yeah, it's not an easy matchup for him to come in right here and face Stoltz. 0 for 3 in this game, but had a great game 2 yesterday, and has had some big moments. He's a guy who's capable of hitting one hard.
Back-to-back strikes here for Evans. And that one's low, ball 1. Similar look to the previous pitch. Looks like he's got some good break on it, just not quite finding the zone with it.
Certainly both of those kind of tempted Stoltz. You saw him at least kind of lurch a little, not jump into a situation where you need to check on like a check swing or anything, but both good pitches by Evans there, just couldn't hit the zone.
That one skied. Weston back for it, but it's over the backstop. Goodness, what a gift that one would have been for the first out.
Yeah, to be able to get this first out here without the ball in play is huge. Anything deep would probably be a sacrifice fly. You can take the runner in from third, but if you're able to hold him there and get one out, you put the double play ball into effect potentially. Could get out of here without allowing a run.
That one swing and a miss for strike 3. Evans battles to his strikeout for out number 1. Randy Stoltz the next up, so right on cue, that double play ball certainly becomes a factor here. First pitch, swing and a miss for strike 1.
Evans didn't get a ton of swing and miss in his first appearance today. Had the one strikeout, but he's getting a lot more of it in this second game here. He's looked really sharp on the mound.
And a pick over to first. Nelson back safely.
That's Danny Alvarado, who struck out twice, 1 for 4 in this one.
That one skips away from Weston behind the plate, turns, tosses, Evans tag! Not in time. My goodness, about as bang as you can get. Anderson and Evans both thought that was an out for sure.
It was really close to the plate. Kind of a tough throw that came in high. Made Evans kind of jump to get it, but great reflexes by him to go down. Really close play at the plate there.
Absolutely. Great work by Evans to get vertical for that. Weston doing everything he could. Tough spot to be in. Made a throw.
And we've seen a lot of pass balls and wild pitches really change the course of this game. So in some ways, it's almost fitting that a go-ahead run from the Wolves would go in that way.
And next one's low for ball 2. And now the 2-1. That's on the outside edge. Strike 2. And the 2-2. Low. Weston's able to keep it close. Runner stays at second. That one tapped foul. So now Alvarado into a full count. One gone, runner on second base. One run across here in the top of the 8th. That one got him for strike 3. Outside edge for Andy Evans. Back-to-back strikeouts here in the 8th.
Yeah, the edges of the plate have been huge all day. Evans going back to the well. He got strike 2 in a pretty similar pitch and worked out for him again there. Big get for the second out of the inning.
And the next stop, Emiliano Alarcon. First pitch, swung on, that's fouled. Finding the top row of the seats here at Dealer. And the 0-1, that one's on the ground. That'll get through into right field. Need a big throw to keep this from crossing the plate. And just offline. So the runner comes in to score from second base. Alarcon was 0 for 3 to that point. We talked a lot about how dangerous he is out of that 8th spot. Validates the scouting report right there.
Yeah, a little bit of bad luck with his balls in play this series, but didn't need luck with that one. Perfectly straight through the gap, right out into right. What a big run for the Wolves to be able to go up 2.
Little insurance. That one fell back. Zach Valdez is 2 for 4 this afternoon, working out of the 9 spot. One in the air left center. Could be trouble. Great work out there by Flynn to track that one down for out number 3. So the Wolves get across 2 runs here in the top of the 8th. Again, it's going to be up to the Jackets to find an answer. Bottom half, top of the lineup, Bodie Wright leads it off. set to go. Bottom of the 8th here at Dealer Park. Do or die time for the Yellow Jackets. Bodie Wright leading it off. The Jackets need at least 2 runs, or that is it.
And if you're MSUB, you couldn't ask for a much better person to start the inning. Bodie Wright has been an on-base machine in this one, hitting 4 for 4 with 3 runs. All of them extra base hits, or at least 3 of them. I think he had a single his last time up, but Wright's been the Yellow Jackets' best on-base weapon in this one, and they're going to need him to get on again.
Extra base hit to lead it off would be ideal. But get on base any way you can here. Quickly into a 1-1 count.
Looks like Caden Shelton now working on the mound, trying to close the game out for the Wolves.
And we saw him briefly yesterday. And that long line of pitchers the Wolves put to work between those 16 total innings yesterday. Pardon me, not 16, 15 in the first game.
Yeah, through 1.2 innings of work. No strikeouts, but did only let 2 runners reach base. Didn't allow an earned run. He's going to hope to keep the Jackets scoreless again here at the bottom of the 8th.
Right now, Bodie Wright's 2-2. That one in the dirt, ball 3.
Took a while, but the sun's finally starting to come out here. Feels like all weekend we've been missing that.
Finally a little baseball weather. That one fell back. Looked like a good one to hit. Might have hung up a little bit.
Well, it looks like this next weekend when we host the GNAC Championships, but
That one in the air, left field, caught. So Trey Nelson collects the first out for the Wolves.
tough break for Wright, who made good contact again. He's had well-hit balls in all of his at-bats, but that one just unluckily right at the left fielder.
Absolutely. He's been great. He's pushed a lot of his hits in this one into right field. And that's going to bring up Zach Blazak. Watches ball 1 inside. So 0 for 2 this afternoon. On the season, he's .356. That one skied. And drifting back behind third, caught quickly for the second out. Emiliano Alarcón putting the Jackets down to their last out. And Jack Naylor's going to come on in place of Thomas O'Connell.
Jackets just can't get an out here to keep the game alive, and Naylor's pretty good at getting on. His average is dipped below 400 to the high 300s now.
Wow, first one high inside.
Spinning out of the way there, Naylor.
You'd be correct. Just a smidge below 400 at 397. That one's high for ball 2.
Regardless of what happens in this at-bat, he's going to finish this year with one of the best single-season averages in Yellow Jacket history. Real breakout season for Naylor.
And the 2-0 misses outside, ball 3. Low, that'll be ball 4. So Naylor comes on to pinch hit, finds a way on base with 2 out. And that'll bring up the long ball threat, Peyton Flynn.
you know he's going to be swinging for it here. I mean, he looks like he's swinging for the fences every single time, but with time running out and 2 outs on the board, 2-run home run might be the Yellow Jackets' best chance at getting back into this and extending the game.
I would agree. No disrespect to anybody else in the lineup, but this is the guy you want swinging the bat in this situation. First pitch, fouled off. And the 0-1 checking on Naylor at first. Tag down, Naylor back safely.
You got to be careful if you're Jack Naylor here. The absolute last thing you want to do if you're the Yellow Jackets is get the third out of the inning on a base running error.
And now, I believe that was a strike, so quickly 0-2 for Flynn. And fouling it back, staying alive.
Maybe with some guys you'd feel maybe a little nervous with an 0-2 count, but Flynn has done such a good job in his career of being aggressive, but hitting out of like those 0-2, 1-2 counts where you still feel pretty comfortable with him here, even though he's down to his final strike.
And the 0-2 misses low, maybe a bit outside. 1-2. That one just got a piece. Looked like he liked that one. I think the string pulled a little bit and it came down. So the count sticks at 1-2. And swing and a miss for strike 3. That is going to do it for this one and the Yellow Jackets season. They fall by a final score of 10-8 in this regular season finale. Fantastic effort from the boys all around to get back even in this one. Down big. Of course, that 4-run rally in the bottom of the 6th made this thing a lot tighter.
Yeah, it can be hard to stay motivated after a tough one like yesterday where they fell out in game 1 and you're eliminated from postseason contention. But the Yellow Jackets did a great job of